course, I had my mic muted to start it off, so thanks for the help there. Let me know how it sounds. Thanks, Tri-Town. I appreciate that. All right, what do you guys think about the race so far? Who's going to win? I see it's pretty even right now between Ben and Sam. You guys know my picks up there. I think Jason West is going to do it. All right, awesome, Tri-Town. Thank you for that. Looks like a great day. Nicer conditions than last year. I love that they're doing that they did a in-water start. I think that's pretty cool. Where are you guys all watching from? I'm here in Bellingham, Washington. It's Pacific time here, so it's pretty early for me. Forgive me for being a little slow and just waking up. So such cold water. Oh my goodness. I'm not a cold water person. I've got the lake right out here and I haven't touched it since it got cold, so. Edmonds, Washington. Wow, really close to me. If you're ever up in Bellingham, I technically represent the city here, so come on by. We can ride together, run together. Rafael from Poland. That's awesome. Never been to Poland. I actually grew up in Ireland, but never made it to Poland. I would love to go visit sometime. My stream's frozen right now, so hopefully it's not like Outside Watch was last year. Wasn't always the best, but I'm glad we've got something. Juicy Fruit, you love Bellingham? Man, that's awesome. Well, come on up, come visit. Yeah, it's so beautiful here. I'm so glad we're coming out of winter and it's gonna stop raining finally. DW, St. Louis, Missouri. That's awesome. I know you're getting ready for Ironman, Texas. Good luck on that 90-minute run. Tri-Town video stream that you can watch alongside. The race is live on Outside Watch. If that's what you're asking. Soda, Team EU, I like it. Anyone else here from EU? Here go the women. Let's see if any of them catch the men. Oh, I'm sure they will, actually. That's a no-brainer. Holly Lawrence, Paula Finley, Chelsea Sodaro, they're all going to catch the men. I'll be Sophie Watts. Kat Matthews will probably catch a few men. UK. Are we still allowed to be the EU? Fun fact, I actually have a British passport, so I'm technically a UK citizen. Looks like such a calm day. I'm going to throw on the courses for you to take a look at real quick. That's what the swim course looks like this year. Holly Lawrence out front. Oh, hopefully she can get away from Paula. That's what she'll be wanting. She needs some time on the bike, I think. We can almost guarantee Paula will have the fastest bike split. She's been in the wind tunnel too recently, so we'll see if that makes her even faster. Yeah, Tri-Town, let's go Kat. I'm definitely rooting for Kat. I hope she's gotten a lot of her fitness back. Hey Seb, from Scotland. Nice. Early afternoon for us. Lucky. I'm still waking up, as you might be able to tell. Just to let everyone know that we do have a giveaway for all of you that joined us here with the feed. So all you have to do is join the Discord. The link is in the description. So just hop on there, give me a message, and I'll pick one of you guys, send you guys a Morton starter pack for free. I'll ship it out to you myself. Who do you guys got for the women's race? It unfortunately would only let me put one poll up, and I want to leave it up for a little while, and then I'll put the women's up. But right now, it looks like Holly's got a good lead in the swim. That's what you'll want. Kat Matthews. Man, that would be insane if she could do it after that crash. I hope she wins. I hope you're right, Roger. Paula, because she seems skeptical. Pike is coming. Pike Beast is coming. Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait to see how she does. I think she's only going to get better and better. I think when she was on the How They Train podcast, or one of the podcasts I listened to, she talked about how little she ate during a race and how she started to finally take in some carbs and gels. And to me, that blew my mind. And I think she will do so much better if she starts eating some gels. So I would die personally. I need like 100 grams an hour minimum, and I'm not going fast at all. So I don't know how she does it. $100 minimum DW, love it. Yeah, if I could do more, I would, but my stomach doesn't let me all the time. I'm gonna pop up on the screens the expected times from TRIATHLON.com, and you can see Paula Finley is the favorite. By the way, TRIATHLON.com is run by Thorsten Rad. He does a lot of the PTO statistics, and he also works for Challenge too, I believe. So he's got all the numbers, and Paula Finley comes out on top. She's expected to have a minute less than Holly Lawrence in the swim, and actually a minute less as well in the run, but overall her bike makes the difference. He's got them only 13 seconds apart overall. That's super interesting. I think Chelsea Sodaro is going to be, as you can see, is my favorite, but I think she's going to be even better than listed on here. Training with Dan Plews now for a while. She's 6 months now later than Kona. She's just had her kid only 2 years ago, but the more time she can get fitness back from that, she's only going to get stronger. And then on the men's side, I can't believe we're 9 minutes in. We've only got about 12 minutes, 13 minutes left on the swim for them. Jan Frodeno is expected overall to win, no surprise there. And Sam Long in second. I saw he had a 40% chance to win. He had the highest odds to win. So we'll have to see how he does and where he comes out from the swim. Hopefully he's not 3 minutes down. I'm sure he'll like anything 2:30 and up towards that front pack, which is going to have Leo Berger, Ben Canute, Mickey Tackle. We'll have to see if Jason West made the front pack. I'm sure he will in a wetsuit swim. Mickey Tagholt as well. Keep your eyes on him. Got 6 at the World Champs. So if you see on screen, I put on there who's a question, who's going to win 70.3 Worlds? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to pop up new questions on there as we go. So we're going to have something to talk about. Hey, Coach Mike. I recognize your name. Thanks for coming back. Love seeing some of you guys from a long time back now. I guess 5 months, 6 months isn't that long, but pretty cool. Apologies for eating. It's gonna be a long morning if I don't. Let me answer you guys there. Is that Chelsea way out in front, DW? I think it's Holly Lawrence. I think she is the one. That's what I think they're saying on the commentary. I'm trying to listen in as much as I can. And then give us some horse racing as commentary, Travis. All right, I'll do my best. Not sure how good I can be with that, but give it a go. Is your connection with outside stream stable? Absolutely not. It keeps breaking up as well. It's pretty typical last year. I remember it was very hit or miss. I actually need to load up the Ironman tracker. I forgot to do that. That works a little bit more consistently. And Seb, I did not see the, well, I did. I saw a little bit of the press conference, and yeah, the Ironman quality, that was, I don't know. Don't know what they're doing there. Yeah, it looked like somebody was just mounted a phone on a tripod, and yeah, it looked, looked terrible. I also noticed that they stopped doing the fighting chance videos on YouTube, which is a bummer, and they just put it on Instagram. I much prefer those longer in-person videos with the athletes. I consumed all of those. YouTube is king, I know, right? Well, I don't know what they were doing. I don't know, I feel like on Instagram, I'm in such the habit of scrolling, I just don't want to stop and watch a 3-minute video on there. Live coverage has no audio on outside. Dang. Mine has audio, but right now it's completely frozen. It says the video file can't be played. Dang. I actually know that it works better on an app. That's what it happened last year. If you download the app and watch it on your phone or on an iPad, it works a lot better. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab my iPad, see if that works. Trucker runner. Outside TV shocking, I've never got it to work. Well, I'm gonna go get my app and see if it works better on there. I'll let you guys know. I'll try some more troubleshooting things too. Alright, I'm back. My app is still downloading. I was putting a post up on Instagram or a story, getting some more people in here. Coffee break, Seb. Oh man, I need to get some tea as well. Get some caffeine going. Man, my stream is still not working, unfortunately. Training from Morro Bay as we speak. BG Moo. When is Morro Bay? And what's the distance? My first race is going to be a duathlon coming up in just over a month, and pretty excited for that. Never done just a duathlon before. It's the 70.3. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm a little quiet, Julian. Thank you. I'll turn it up. There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit better for you guys. How's my training going? It's actually going okay. You can follow me on Strava if you want. It's my name, Travis Mundell. It was going absolutely horrible because my Achilles just was so tight. No matter how much I rolled it out and foam rolled, used massage gun, everything, I just couldn't get that thing loose, and so I couldn't run or ride for quite a while. I did a half marathon just way too early, and yeah, just really strained it from that, but I'm getting better. It's all healed up, I think, and I just need to get back in the pool. I live about 25 minutes away from the pool, so for some reason that's just such a hurdle for me to get to the pool. It's not that bad at all, but yeah, back running, back cycling now. Really looking forward to it. I always feel like sometimes I give myself too much grief for getting a little bit injured or sick at the beginning of the year, but it just makes me want to train way later into the year, and I'm hoping to do maybe Ironman Arizona in November, so it's going to be a long season for me, so I'm not too worried. Thanks for asking though, appreciate it. Soda, how's your training going? And let me know, like BG Move as well, when your guys' races are. I'd love to know. Get in the lake, Travis. Oh man, if you guys didn't see the video I made where I explained who I am and my training and everything, you would have seen my wetsuit that I have. I still have that wetsuit, so really looking for a wetsuit sponsor to come in and help the channel out. And yeah, because mine's super holy right now, and it doesn't keep you warm in the slightest. Okay. Oh, the stream worked there for like 2 minutes for me, and then it just went away again. So, gotta get loaded into this app. Dealing with plantar right now. Hope to be ready May 20th. Dang, I've got plantar fasciitis so bad too. Funny enough, I actually used to work at a huge insole company here called Superfeet, and I was just on my feet all the time, funny enough, and I ended up with really bad plantar fasciitis. What I found helps the most is toe spreaders, weirdly enough, and going barefoot. That's what helps me out. So hopefully you've got some toe spreaders as well and can get over that. I know it's such a pain. It's so draining as well. Tomorrow is my first duathlon and I'm 11. Any tips? That's awesome, Danny. I'm actually doing my first duathlon in a month, so I don't know if I have too many tips for you, other than just be as prepared as possible. Make the day itself super easy, just like you do in triathlon. Just make a list and don't worry, just have fun. Is anybody else's stream working right now, or am I like the main stream? Am I the main source of 70.3 Oceanside entertainment? That would be terrible for Ironman if that's the case. Man, I love seeing the poll. It's so close. 101 votes, and that's how close we are. I gotta take a picture of that. That's really cool. I love it when the races are this close. Oh, here we go. It loaded up again. Leo Berger came out, fastest swim. All right, if you guys didn't do the fantasy for OBS try, you guys have to do that next time. I think it's so cool. I'll show you my top picks here for the swim, bike, and run. But yeah, it looks like Leo was doing fine after catching COVID. After seeing some videos with him from there at Oceanside, he looks like he is totally fine. And if that's the case, he's definitely my favorite. But I picked him while I heard he was sick with COVID, and I just didn't think with this strong a field that he would do that well. But yeah, if he's fine, if he's all healed up from COVID, he's gonna be hard to beat. He ran a 110 in Lanzarote last year, and he's not like others where he struggles on the TT bike. He is so good on the TT bike as well. Oh, he's putting in a bladder there for some aero fairing while he rides his bike. Like I told you, this guy knows what he's doing. He's also 26 years old. He's younger than me. Frustrates me. So good. Esther, yes, we're all struggling with the stream. Mohammed, yes, the race is being broadcasted, but it's working terribly right now. It's kind of in and out. Right now it's working for me. It's worked for the last couple minutes. It's on Outside Watch. Let me go back to the main screen so you can see the link. Welcome to anybody that's new here. My name's Travis. I hope to do this in the future for all the races. I'd love to have people come in and chat with me. I've messaged a few people already who are really interested, and I think you'll like who they are. You guys will probably recognize them. But the goal is to have some pros come on here as well, and I'll ask them some questions about the race, and hopefully they give us some behind the scenes insights to what's going on. I think it'll be really, really fun. Yeah, super lucky to have Ryzen being part of the channel now. That's a new collaboration that I have. I've got all their gear still in a box, so hopefully I can do an unboxing soon. But I got this hat right here to show you guys. What do you think? So sad Jan Frodeno is not racing. I should just wear this cap in honor of him, to be honest. What do you think? How does it look? Gonna represent Jan since he's not racing, hey? How do you guys think he would have done? And how do you think Lionel would have done? For some reason my chat went away. Let's see if I can get that back on here. There we go. That's awesome they got Taylor Knibb in on the commentary. I was going to bring her up. Hopefully she says where she's racing next. I haven't heard. If you guys hear that, let me know if I missed that. Let me know where Taylor Knibb's racing next. I think she is definitely the fastest over the middle distance right now. I think if Ashley Gentle and her went head to head, I think Taylor Knibb would definitely beat her. I know Ashley's run is crazy, but Taylor's bike is so nuts. And if she didn't blow up in the U.S. Open, she would have won by quite a big margin. So yeah, I agree. Love Taylor. I think she's such a fun personality. She's so good for her age. She's going to be, I think, the GOAT in the future if she doesn't keep getting injured. What is a good 200-meter swim time in the pool for an 11-year-old? Man, I think anything under 4 minutes probably. For me, I'm not the best. I could probably do about a 220, probably 220. Okay, how's everyone's stream doing? Mine's working pretty good. I've got it on the app as well. Outside TV app, so it's working on there pretty good. If you guys are struggling. Seb, my man, £2. Thank you so much. First super chat. That's awesome. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna tell my girlfriend so she doesn't think I'm crazy. It's worth doing this now. Definitely not doing this for the money. When you are this small on YouTube, you don't really get paid too heavily. The live stream paid or free? It's free. It's free on Outside Watch. How is Ironman so terrible hosting these events? It's insane. Takes like 15 minutes to track down a live stream. Man, I'm not gonna get into that. I'm really hoping Ironman gets behind the channel in the future. I would love to partner with them, maybe even have the stream on the channel. I have contacted them. They definitely know about me, and we're in talks. I hope we can get to some races and report for you guys live. So much going on in the background. I'll tell you about that a little bit more later on, but super excited. Where's the race broadcast? It is up on the main screen just above me here. Watch.outsideonline.com. DW, $5, man. You just had to show up, Seb. That's awesome. Thank you so much. That's so nice. Appreciate it. I'm just going to give all the super chat money to my girlfriend for putting up with me. She's in the other room now. She doesn't mind so much this time because it's Saturday morning. She can sleep in. Hopefully she can't hear me too much. All right. Chelsea Sodaro. Here she goes. Can't wait to see the order, how they're doing. Getting quite warm with the Frodo hat on. It's actually one of the thicker bike hats I've ever worn. It's not really a too clothy a material. I don't know if I'd wear that under my bike helmet, to be honest. Okay, on the men's race, I can update you guys a little bit. It looks like Leo Berger, Ben Canoe, a South African swimmer, did super well there. Then it was Jason West. Wow, that's so good. TR Hernandez, Ben Smith, George Goodwin had an awesome swim. I can't wait to see how well he does. Wow, it looked like a really slow swim time, though, overall. But George Goodwin was already a minute back. Jackson Laundrie, a minute 20 back. Mickey Tagholt, wow. Jason West outswam Mickey Tagholt. That's insane. Jason West only 12 seconds down. Let's see, Sam Long, a minute 56. Wow, so that's super good. He had a really good transition, 2 minutes 23. I think that's the fastest transition, so geez, good on Sam Long. That puts him in a good spot. Let's see if anybody else had a struggle of a swim. I'm excited to see how well Trevor Foley does. Really like him as an athlete. Hopefully he does well. Thanks guys for jumping in the chat. If any of you guys are just watching in and not jumping in the chat, please do. Try to respond to all of you. Just want to make sure I talk about the race a little bit as well. Trevor Foley with a 30-minute swim. I don't think he's going to be happy with that. 5.5 minutes back. I swam the exact same time for my first 70.3 at 30:30. So Trevor's got to get his swim faster than mine if he's going to do any good. All right. Chris, Races Broadcast up there, outsideonline.com. DW paying for my April subscription. Thank you so much. To everyone wondering, there is no subscription to this channel or anything, but DW's always supported me, so I appreciate that so much, man. Start time it's already going. We're onto the bike gym. Holly in transition, and the other girls are getting out. Sweet, thank you for the update. Let's see, I'll load that up for the women. Ooh, Tamara Jewett in second place. That's so good. I think she could win it, honestly. If she's any better on the bike than she was in Indian Wells, she came out of the swim way further down than Paula Findlay there. So I think she could win this race. She was my dark horse. I've been a Tamara fan for a long time, so I hope she holds on the bike. Ooh, somebody went to the front of the race ahead of Holly. Let's see who that is. Let's see how difficult it is for them with the men. Kat Matthews with an awesome swim right next to Paula Findlay. Paula Findlay, though, 2 minutes back from that swim. That's not good at all. Chelsea Sodaro came out ahead of her. She's my favorite. I'm telling you. If it's not Tamara, I think Chelsea's going to do it. Oh, that's Chelsea, I believe. Yeah, that is Chelsea. That I recognize. I think it's the... No, that's not Chelsea. Wonder who that is. Help me out. Oceanside online not working, Clark. Yeah, try the app. Mine's working right now, but it wasn't earlier, so I understand your frustration. Try the Outside TV app. It seems to work better on there. Travis, what you munching on? I got a burrito. Egg, potato burrito. Don't worry about us if you get girlfriend aggro. That takes priority. Thanks, man. Thank you for understanding. You know how it is. Anywhere else to watch, Alex? Nope, that's it, unfortunately. I mean, you might hover on YouTube and find somebody who's illegally streaming it. But I don't think so. How are Jen and Miguel going? I love Jen and Miguel. I love their YouTube channel. They are awesome. They make such good stuff. Let's see. Yeah, Miguel is an awesome swimmer, so he might have done well on there. Maybe you can hop on the tracker and let me know. Find him. What's your pre-race breakfast, Danny? I'm a big fan of just a bagel and peanut butter. So super simple. I used to do oatmeal, but I think you have to wake up a little bit earlier for that and let that digest. So bagel and peanut butter. I usually do a gel before the race. Who's leading both races right now? It looks like Ben Canute out in front on the men's race. Unsurprisingly, he bikes so well at 70.3 Oceanside, 70.3 World. Sorry. So I expected this to happen because he definitely needs to gap Jason West coming into that run. Everyone needs to gap Jason West coming into that run, but Jason had a fantastic swim. So let's see how that is. Let's see how that goes. Basically, Jason West, Ben Canute, Leo. Thank you. Holly Lawrence by a minute 40. Thank you. I wonder who they were showing on screen earlier. It looked like somebody had passed Holly. Unless that was a male racer, I didn't even notice. My stream is a little blurry. I'm gonna try and turn it up. 74 current viewers. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Answer my question there on screen. Who's going to win 70.3 Worlds this year? You can also say who's going to win the PTO distance races, because those feel like the world champs this year. Looks like Eric Lagerstrom didn't even start the race. Oh man, that's such a bummer. I hope that's not true, but I didn't see him pop up when I was looking through the tracker, so that's so sad. He has said in the past that he hates racing when Paul is racing. He gets too stressed, so I wonder if that happened again. They had him in the mix on the right side of the screen. Okay, hopefully he's still there. Says Miguel had a 23-minute swim. Wow, that's insane. Oh yeah, I see him there. He was in 15th after the swim. That's awesome. That was during the swim at the start. Okay. Well, hopefully he didn't pull out. All right, I'm going to switch up the question. I'm still learning all this streaming stuff and organizing it. Don't forget, guys, that if you join the Discord, the link is in the description. Want it to be a good spot where we can all chat about the races coming up. I can give you some behind the scenes for the channel. And if you join it, there's a chance to win the Morton Starter Pack. I've shipped DW1 before in the past. He won the last giveaway, so head over to Discord, join in there, and you can win a Morton Starter Pack. I'll pick one of you guys randomly. Let's see, I'm trying to change the question. There we go. Alright, who's got the best kit? Let me know. I've really been enjoying the real Tri-Squads kits. They're super colorful. I think they look really good. Not the best kit. I think Chelsea Sidara might have the best kit right now if you guys haven't seen her new kit. That is sweet. Black, white, and gold. Really suits her. Now I'll put the question on screen later, but who has the best bike? And I think she might win that one as well. So. Juicy Fruit. Alright, his tracker was glitchy. That's really good to hear. Eric had a good season last year for him, so we'll have to wait and see how he does. Usually they say they start their seasons off slow, so see how fit he is. Man, he's in 5th place. He's 24 seconds down. He's moved up 2 places. He had a terrible go at 70.3 Worlds during that really cold race. So hopefully he does well here today. Sam Long has a great paint job. Yeah, I like his new bike color. Better than the pink, in my opinion. Fan of Sam Long's new bike color. Okay, should I just change it to... I'll make the question a little better. I'm just going to put tri-kit. We'll get to the bikes in a bit. There we go. Tri-kit for now. I'm a plain guy. I like Chelsea's. I like it, Logan. You definitely don't like real Tri-Squads tri-suits then. Tamara Jewett's, Jackson Laundries. That is not plain at all. $61 of you guys in here watching along. Thanks for joining. That's pretty awesome. I think when I did this last, we had about 25 of us, so great to see that it's grown so much. Appreciate it. If there's anything you think of that I can do better, if you'd rather that I just do commentary, ignore the chat a little bit, let me know. Just trying to make it casual for now, just hang out, not make it too official. I would love to have somebody else on here that I could talk to as well, so it wasn't just me. Feels a little bit weird in my house, in the corner of my house here, just chatting away. But it's new. Getting much busier here, Trav. Really good vibes. Heck yeah, love it. Just nerd out and talk about the details. Yeah, I wrote down some stats to talk about in case I ran out of things. The weather for the race, 65, 69% humidity. The wind is expected to be 11 miles an hour. So, decent amount of wind. Perfect temperatures. Man, I would love to race in a 65-degree race. There's Jason West right up the front of right at the front there. He's improved so much on the bike. Man, they got to get away from him. Jeez, that's a deep front wheel. That's crazy. Thanks, G Brown. You're doing great. Having another person would be a little easier for back and forth, for sure. That'd be awesome. If you missed it earlier, I was talking about how I've messaged a few people already, even a couple pros who are interested in coming on. They would love to chat about the race, give some insights, talk about their races. So I think that'll be fun in the future. And also some other triathlon media guys are interested, and they'd love to come on when they can. I gave them way too short notice for this one. Ari would be a good one to get on. I haven't messaged him, but he would be fun to talk to for sure. He lives in my neck of the woods. I know. I've been meaning to reach out to him. I would love to do some filming and editing for him, help him out with his YouTube channel. I think that'd be really fun. I saw his last video. He's really hating it, so hopefully his Achilles heals up as well, and maybe I can meet up with him. That'd be so cool. You guys are hurt Achilles buddies. Yeah, there we go. I have something to relate to him when I reach out to him. Second person commenting would be a good idea. Thank you, Seb. I know. I think I need it for sure. A lot of people give Ironman a really hard time for their commentary, and some of it I think is justified, and they don't know a lot of the stats about the racers, or, you know, for example, they didn't know who Max Newman was at the Ironman World Champs, even though he's one of the best racers in the world. So, yeah, they deserve a little bit of flack, but man, talking for 3.5 hours is tough. So, get your girlfriend to co-host. Oh man, she's actually, by osmosis, I think, learning so much about triathlon. She had no clue before she met me about any of it, as most people wouldn't, right? But she's starting to learn a surprising amount, and all of a sudden she'll be like, "Oh, do you think Ben Canute is gonna ride fast enough to get away from Jason West?" And I get pretty proud. I think it's pretty fun when she remembers some of those things. That would make it fun. Man, I would love to, but she is never getting up for a 6:40 race on a Saturday. She works a lot, so that's not happening anytime soon. But if we can do an afternoon race, that would be fun. Danny, hope you beat your dad in the duathlon. You got it, man. Just take away his carbs. You got it. Are there any rules for the wheels? Could the front one be also full like the rear one? I don't think it can. I think there is a limit. I can't remember. I think it's maybe 90 millimeters deep is the rule. But yeah. Long had a 24:38 swim. Ouch. I actually think 2 minutes back isn't too bad for him. I think he'll be happy with that. I think he was like 2:30 down after Clash Miami, and that was really bad. That was a shorter swim as well, I believe. So. All right, I'm going to listen to the commentary for a little bit, try and get updated on the race. Just in case Zwift is in here, I should display the Zwift logo a little bit more, so hopefully they sponsor me. If you guys didn't watch my training video, you would have noticed that I was placing some hints for Zwift as I was filming there on the trainer. Oh, DW, yeah, 80, question mark, question mark. Yeah, I think it's 80 or 90. I can look that up real quick. Ooh, Paula Finley, second place. Gaining. No surprise there. Wow, I like to see that Holly Lawrence has got a new helmet. I never liked that Oakley helmet, that really stubby one. She's obviously maybe done some testing. I've heard that Giro helmet is actually one of the best for the majority of racers. It just seems to test the best. I would love to try out that helmet. I've got a super old Louis Garneau helmet. It's got a couple cracks in it, so I think I might upgrade to that one next. Looking up the rules currently to see how deep the front wheel can be. But when I looked it up on the front wheel Ironman rules, I'm not seeing it on there actually. Can Long still win? Definitely. Definitely. 2 minutes down, he is he's well within this race. He can catch up 2 minutes on the bike for sure. So yeah, I just think it'll come down to how he can run. I don't think he's going to be able to gap those top men on the bike, so we'll have to wait and see. I really like, speaking of kits, with the question there, who has the best kit? I think Paula's new kit is really dope. Interesting to see her position looks a little bit lower. She looks a little bit more aero than before. I know she's been in the wind tunnel, and I'm not just saying that. I've always thought that Paula was like a little high up on the bike, but she really looks. She looks pretty dialed in there. It's driving me nuts that her race number is flapping in the back there. That is like a speed break. So, oh, that kills me. I'll have to take a screenshot of that and send it to her. Just quickly screenshotting that flapping going on at the back with her race number. That drives me nuts. They do all that work to save so many watts, and then her number's flapping on the back. Obviously didn't mean to do it, but a lot of people put it in like a laminated pouch on the back, or make sure they have it much lower down like Holly. So thanks G Brown for telling everybody to like the video. Yeah, it does help. It makes it show up higher on the feed. I'm actually curious to see how high it shows up on the feed. Usually there's a lot of people trying to stream the race as well on YouTube. But yeah, if you type in Ironman 70.3, mine's the third one on there, so that's pretty cool. They have to wear the numbers, unfortunately, for the base. Brent! Oh, it's Brent! Hey, Brent! Brent's a local training buddy, a friend of mine who deals with me pulling out on the runs because of my Achilles and my lack of training. So, thanks for coming in, Brent. Appreciate it. Yeah, they have to wear the numbers, unfortunately, for the base. Yeah. It's really hard to probably get that down and making sure it's not affecting how aero they are. And yeah, hard situation to keep that from causing drag, I'm sure. Brent, do you have any tips for that? Brent is a coach around here. He's super fast as well. Kicked my butt on Tuesday in the local time trial ride. I wasn't even close. They changed the swim from beach start to water start, so packs were a lot closer together. Good point. I think, yeah, a running swim start changes things up a lot. Some of those guys who grow up near the ocean seem to gain like 20-30 seconds on everybody just by being able to run and sprint into the water and get started swimming fast right away. So I think that might have helped the weaker swimmers out a little bit. Once you get it on the back, you don't even think about it. It is what it is. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I just bet that's driving, that's going to drive Eric mad when he sees the footage of that. After I know he does so much work to reduce their drag, and he does all the work on their bikes, and that thing's just flapping in the wind. Dang, my stream cut out again. Not having too much luck with that. Try the app. Maybe the hump is making her more aero. Wind tunnel secrets. Love it. I can't really. I'm giving out to her, but I cannot say anything. I always find a way to make something flap or make something unaero on the bike. So I can't say anything. All right, let's see how the poll is doing. 154 votes, and Ben Canute, 27%. He's number one. Wow, if he can't shake Jason West, Leo Berger, I think it will be tough for him to win. I really hope it does come down to a running race between Jason West and Leo Berger. That would be a good one. Love to see that. Sam Long, 25%. A lot of you guys have faith that he's going to come from behind on that bike. Nick Quennett from South Africa, dark horse for top 5 finish. I love it. I actually don't know about Nick, so Nathan, let me know. Tell me about him. I would love to see a dark horse top 5 like that. That would be awesome. 37 minutes left on your Zwift ride, which inspired me to join after watching this channel. Wink, wink. My man, Tri-Town, that's so cool. Well, I don't think I'm at the level of inspiration yet, but I appreciate that. I would love to make more training videos. If I can make this a full-time gig one day, I will make as many as I can. Take you guys along to some of my races. I do plan to do more. I've already filmed another one. Just got to edit it, put it all together. I've got so many. I've got a huge list on my phone of videos that I want to make. And now there are some more people behind the channel in the background. Other than the feed and Ryzen, been talking to a lot of people, and yeah, it's really exciting. I never thought it would get to this point. Just feel super blessed to have all you guys supporting the channel, watching along. It's super nice that, you know, it's just me making it. I can create what I want. There's no one forcing anything on the channel. I hope to keep it that way, so I don't have to, you know, pretend in any way. But yeah, looking forward to the future, and I might be heading to some races soon. I was so close to going to 70.3 Oceanside, but I'm glad I didn't in the end. was really hoping to see Jan there. I was actually gonna go help out Ryzen a little bit as well. Head to their little booth at the Canyon event that Jan Frodeno was gonna be at after the race on Sunday. So I was looking forward to going to that, but obviously that all fell through. So next one. Dang, here we go. We got Sam Long. That's a crazy helmet. I actually don't know what helmet that is. He is looking looking good on the bike. I wish they had a display of how many watts they were riding right now, but in a 70.3, for Sam Long, I'm guessing probably like 340 watts. Probably in and around there. Let me guys know what you think he's pushing. Looks like he's got quite a gap to Jackson Laundry back there, but Jackson managed to hold on in Indian Wells when they raced together. They had a really close race, so that would be epic if Jason can hold on. I mean Jackson, if Jackson can hold on. Apologies, I'm trying to get the stream working all the time, so it makes it hard to chat. I think I might just cast my phone and stop trying with the web browser. The app seems to work a lot better. How's the volume, everyone? Does the mic sound good? Music good? Might change up the song, the background song, so you guys don't have to keep listening to that one over and over. You'll probably recognize the song from my videos. It's one of the most time-consuming things. Though YouTube is so time-consuming in general. There's so much more than just filming and editing, but like choosing the song and managing the upload, the titles, the thumbnails, the description, responding to all the comments. I absolutely love doing all of it. That's why I'm still doing it, but it does take up a lot of time. Let's see here. Long 2 miles an hour faster than most. Heck yeah. All right, he's a man on a mission. I hope he's in it on the run. I want to see him there. I think it would make a great story if he won. Incoming Zwift sponsorship for Trav, please. Yeah, please. That would be epic. I'm a huge fan of Zwifting. I know some people hate indoor riding. I don't mind it at all. Obviously prefer outdoor riding, but I prefer outdoor riding when I'm in a group. But yeah, always on the Zwift. Alright. Give you an update on the top 5 right now. At the last split at 12.5 miles on the bike, Ben Canute's in the lead with Leo Berger 2 seconds behind, Jason West in third, 5 seconds behind, then Nick from South Africa, 4th place. Somebody just put in there, Nathan put in there that dark horse for top 5 finish. He's a short course guy, first official 70.3, but has done a lot of local 70.3s in South Africa. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Fun fact, I'm actually born in South Africa. Most of my, all my family's from Zimbabwe in Africa. I'd lived there for 5 years in Africa, so yeah, I'm a huge fan of all the South African racers. Henry Schoeman is probably my favorite athlete. I'm really excited he's on the comeback. But yeah, Nick, gotta look into him a little bit more. The name looks familiar, but he's in 4th place right now. That would be an awesome result, right? If he gets 4th or higher, or even 5th, like you said. Sam Long is already up 17 places into 5th place. Holy smokes. 28.5 miles an hour. Everyone else is going about 27. 0.5 miles an hour. George Goodwin, also having an excellent race. Jackson Laundry is in 6th. Eric Lagerstrom's in 7th. George Goodwin's in 8th. Those guys are about a minute 20 down. Justin Reel is in 9th. Hernandez, who's a great runner, is in 10th. He's moving back a little bit. Mickey Tagholt doesn't seem like he's having a great race. He's back in 13th. I honestly thought he'd be one for the win. He's definitely a swim biker. So if he's not up there, I don't think he'll be able to keep up on the run. Miguel Maddox is 16th place, so he's still holding on really strong. Andre Lopez, he's moving up really well into 17th place. I used to live in Boulder, so I used to see a lot of those Boulder guys like Andre, Rudy Von Berg. Actually saw Eric Lagerstrom once. But yeah, I used to see tons of the pro triathletes when I was living in Boulder. I do miss Boulder a lot, but Bellingham is amazing. I'm lucky to live where I do. But one day I might head back there. Had to sneeze there. Oh my goodness. Hate that when you aren't able to sneeze. Anybody else? All right, on the women's side, we've got Holly Lawrence in first. Paula Findlay is 58 seconds back, so she's caught up quite a bit. Kat Matthews is riding with Paula Findlay, so that's awesome. She's caught up about a minute already. Tamara Jewett is hanging on then still, back a couple places, but she's doing fairly well. She's riding faster than Holly Lawrence currently, so she's in 4th place. Man, if she's in contention on the run, all these girls can... Whew, I think they can just hope for 2nd place, because she can put 2 minutes easily into any of these girls. Chelsea Sodara then is right behind her, so she's caught up a good bit of time from the swim. And Maya Stage Nielsen, Danielle Lewis, a couple other names I don't recognize, Mitchell and Strello. Can't believe we're an hour into this already, that's insane. You guys have probably noticed, but lots of the athletes now are sponsored by the feed. They reached out to me a long time ago. Fun story. I was actually messaging one of their customer service reps about an order I'd had with them, and then I just briefly mentioned my channel, and then literally the same day they had the owner and his friend reach out, and they just happened to watch a video that day, and they were like, "Dude, we want to sponsor you, and we want to get in on this channel for the long term." So super grateful for them. The first people to reach out to me, and they've been awesome. So if you guys are ever looking for nutrition, just link in the description. You can get $20 off like 4 times throughout the year. And yeah, they're a great company. They're really going to be big in triathlon, I think, in the next few years. They're probably going to be the #1 nutrition sponsor for everything. So pretty cool. Really glad they're helping me out, as well as the pros like Lionel. So hey, how cool is it right now that I am sponsored by the feed, and I'm also working with Ryzen, basically like Jan and Lionel. So no big deal. All right, responding to some of your messages here. About 90% on the Wattback right now. Weather has been bad here. Can't face outdoors. I totally understand. Same. Where are you at, Tri-Town? Brent, yes, Sam is crushing it. Great to see. Who do you have for the win, Brent? I didn't get to ask you on at the Tuesday night time trial. If you vote for Long, how can you go wrong? Expect the that West may be the best, or Laundry might get a clean win. Canute might also be the first into the final shoot. I love the rhyming there. Thank you, Steven. That's awesome. Laundry for the clean win. That was a good one. I should have you come up with my descriptions for YouTube. This totally explains the accent, Travis. Man, my accent's a mess. Some days it turns on. If I ever speak with my family, it's very different. Or if I grew up in Ireland, I lived there for 9 years. So if I ever speak to some Irish friends or anybody from Ireland, I turn into just a full-blown Irishman. Great to see Holly. We remember. Yeah, heck yeah. Great swim for her. She's getting caught though, so excited to see how she runs. It's a pretty good, I love this course because it's like super honest. The bike is challenging, 2,700 feet. I'll put it on for you guys. 2,700 feet of elevation, 70.3. That's a decent amount. And the run is just an out and back, so we'll get to see racers passing each other, which is awesome. And yeah, just conditions aren't too crazy, so it seems like everybody can do well here. Seems like an awesome course. I would love to do the race one day. I'll put on here the fastest swimmers, bikers, and runners that I'm expecting. I think those are pretty safe picks so far. Leo and Holly were correct. Sam is definitely looks like gonna have the fastest bike split, and Paula I think easily gonna have the fastest bike split on the women's. And then Jason West, Tim Arajua. I don't think I'll be wrong there either, unless Leo Berger is probably the only one who could probably beat Jason West. Just popping up there the results from the past years you guys can take a look at, and also what happened last year. Lionel Sanders in that sprint finish with Rudy Von Berg. That was so cool. And then Alistair Brownlee had a bad ending to that race. I know he was sick. Oh man, I can't wait to see Alistair in full form again. I think he is, in my opinion, I'm picking him for Nice. I think he is, he's perfect for that course. Obviously Rudy Von Berg will do really well there, but I think Alistair Brownlee, if he's fully fit and healthy, could beat anyone. Even the Norwegians, in my opinion. I think he's that good. So he's my pick for Nice. You guys heard it here first. But on the women's side, yeah, Taylor Nibb dominated. It wasn't even close last year. Holly Lawrence was a few minutes back. Ashley Gentle was 6 minutes back from that race. On that race, Paula Finley had a terrible season opener there. Chelsea Sodaro, that was really soon after she'd had her daughter. So pretty cool. Jan Alistair Ironman War Style. Man, I hope so. That would be so epic. I actually think I'll be there in person. Like I said, some really cool things happening in the background of this channel. I think it's going to grow a lot over the course of this summer. So I think I'll be there in person. I hope to make videos while I'm there, report on the field, hopefully do some athlete interviews. I've got a lot to learn, obviously, in practice. Haven't done any interviewing before, but I'm willing to give it a shot. How hard can it be to ask a couple questions, right? But yeah, Jan Alistair, Ironman War Style, 20 miles into the run at Ironman Nice. I think that would be the best thing ever. I've seen a lot of people thinking Magnus Ditlev and Sam Laidlow, though, might be the picks for that race. Two insanely good bikers. All right. Change the question up. Who has the best looking bike? Now you can go off about Sam's bike. I think it does look super good. Love that blue. Not too much a fan of Ben Canute's bike. It's the plain black and red. Red is definitely not my color. And Asaf, the race has started. We're an hour and 13 minutes in. You can head to outsideonline.com to watch it. Paula might get there, but same thing. They need to get rid of Tamara. Agreed. Agreed. Honestly, Sam needs to get and drop West before Pendleton to have a chance. Impressed West is riding with Canute. Same. Berger could suffer on the run if he has COVID. That's what I thought as well. Having raced Indian Wells with it. Dang, I remember that. You still did super well there, so maybe Berger can do well like you at Indian Wells. Dread Belson, is it possible Outside TV stream is kind of messed up? Absolutely. It keeps dying on all of us. If you download the Outside TV app on your phone, it seems to be working a little better. Eric in 7th. That's awesome. Zwift right around the corner, DW? Yeah, man. I hope so. Is that Laura Gruden as the 3rd commentator? If I'm getting to that chat a little late. Right now it's Taylor Knibb. But I don't know. I wonder if she was the 3rd commentator a little bit ago. Alright, I'm back. Just had to go get some more water there. Switched over to my Ironman Cozumel water bottle. Not that I want to remember that race, as I died on the run. And actually at the end of the bike, I just got cooked alive. It was so hot. It was such an amazing race. If you guys ever want to do a really, really beautiful, fun course, Cozumel was great. Before the start of the race, they have all the dolphins in the park where you swim. They have them all jumping up as you start the race, and it made for a really epic trip. It was my dad's first race. Speaking of, I got to call him and tell him the race is on. He loves watching it now. He just got into it last year, and he's now addicted. So, but yeah, Cozumel was amazing. Let me catch up on some of the chat here. Kat Matthews might mess up Tamara Jude today. All right, 7:31, fastest chick ever. Yeah, that's true. That was an insane performance. Just have to see how well she can run. I hope that they'd hope to drop Tamara Jewett in order to keep up with her on the run. She ran like a 1:14 in Indian Wells, the fastest 70.3 run split, or the second fastest 70.3 run split ever. I think she's actually got both the records. So she's an insane runner. She was trying to go in 2016 to the Olympics in the 5K, and unfortunately she tore the insertion of her plantar fascia on her foot. So she didn't end up going, but her training partner ended up going, if you heard that on the Bob Babbitt interview. So she is a phenomenal runner. I'd love to see her do an Ironman, because if she can run that fast, I think she could do extremely well at an Ironman against the women. Let's see. Tamara Jewett's actually tried to do this race twice before, but she missed it once due to COVID, and then she got sick last year, I believe. So finally she gets to race this. She's been wanting to do it for a long time. And then I really think Chelsea is going to do pretty well here, but if she's with Tamara Jewett on the run, I don't think she can outrun her. So right now, I think Tamara's the favorite to win. Chelsea, in my opinion, I think will come in second place. She had 4 70.3 wins in 2018 and 2019, and then got 4th place at Nice at her first World Champs at the 70.3 distance in 2019. So she can really race this distance well. Everyone forgets that she just had a kid like 2 years ago, so she's still on the return, even though she won the Ironman World Champs. All right. Okay. Let's see. How's your training going? And what races will we be doing this year? Thanks for asking, Luis. Training is starting, I will say. Just had some Achilles issues, which made it hard to bike and run. I have no excuse for how little I've swam, to be honest, other than just busy working, doing this channel. But yeah, no real excuse there, to be honest. I've been sick for a couple weeks as well, so that's my other excuse. But training's going well. Excited to race a lot this year. I'm part of Bellingham. Our city does something amazing where they actually sponsor local athletes and they help them get to races, and they reimburse you for going to some destination races. All you have to do is represent the city. Actually, I don't know if you can see that, but yeah. They give you some really cool swag, and yeah, they send you off to some races. So I'm doing all the local ones. If you guys are ever up in this area, I actually would really, really recommend them. Not just saying that. This is such a beautiful area to race. I came out here back when I was living in Colorado in 2019 to race Ironman Whistler. That was my first and only Ironman. I can tell you guys about that a little later on. But yeah, fell in love with the area. Moved out here after I went on a few surfing trips. Huge fan of surfing, and so after a few surfing trips, I just fell in love with the ocean and just wanted to live here for a while. And so that's where I'm at now. And yeah, the city sponsored myself and like 20 other athletes to help us just live our dream and race a bunch. And all they asked was for some social media stuff in return, which is not that bad at all. So hoping to do duathlon coming up in a month, then all the local races. We've got a 70.3 in Oregon. It's called the Beast Man at a multi-sport festival. So I'm looking to do that one. Then 70.3 Calgary in July. Then I'll head to the US Open to race the age group national championships and watch the pros. Hopefully Jan will be there. Always wanted to watch him race, so looking forward to that. So I'm not sure. I'll probably race there, but if I'm doing stuff for the channel, for media, I might not race. So after that, I might take it a little bit easy and build up to hopefully doing an Ironman. Hopefully Ironman Arizona. It's on my list right now. So I know that'll kill Brent in the chat because I should really focus on doing the shorter stuff. But I think it'll be fun to train for an Ironman. So. Oh, that's interesting to see. Ben Canute instructing someone to go take a turn. Wow, Matt McElroy in the front. That is not where you'd want Matt McElroy to be. He was my dark horse pick. If you guys watched my preview video for the run, I didn't think he was even in contention here because he's not showing up on the tracker. But wow, he looks good on that BMC bike as well. Pushing at the front of the race. I love seeing people like Ben getting angry at the front of the bike, charging people to get in front. I know if I was there, I would definitely be hanging back and not taking any turns. It's definitely a good tactic to save energy for that run, and nobody really wants to take a turn on the bike right now if they've got to race Jason West on the run. Brentetta, big questions with Kat, but I would love to see her crush it. Yeah, same. Didi Greisberg, Taylor, and Michael Lovato commentating. Yeah. The classic crew and Taylor Nibb. I can't believe she's so good at commentating at her age. She's just seems like a talker in general, so probably comes natural to her. Kat 111 off the lead. She will draft TJ on the run for the win. Epic return. I hope you're right. That would be awesome. These bikers are digging into her. I don't think anybody's going to let Chelsea go. They know what's going to happen if they do. Agreed. DW heading to Arizona. Awesome. I'd love to see you there. That's awesome. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if there were any penalties for that issue. Just some fun stats for you guys on the stream. We've had 1,400 viewers come in. Take a look. Average viewer duration is 4 minutes for everyone combined. It's pretty good. If you guys can think of anything to improve the stream, anything you'd love to see, I would love to be able to embed the live footage on here, so you could just watch it, watch me, watch the stream at the same time. But yeah, just have to work with Ironman on that in the future. I am in contact with them, so hopefully we can work something out. Obviously, with broadcasting deals and partnerships that they've got with websites like Outside TV, it's really hard to use any of their footage. So, but you never know. I just want to do the right thing. Don't want to step on anyone's toes. Kevin, you training for any tri-events yourself now? Yeah, I just explained it. I've got quite a few of the local races coming up, and then I've got 70.3 in Oregon. Got one I'm gonna do in Calgary, and then U.S. Open in August. Finally, hopefully Ironman Arizona to end it off. Mark Turton, hey, thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate it. You guys are lucky you got a late start to this race. I had to get up at 5:30 this morning to get ready for this. And I was up till about midnight last night setting the stream up, so it's still waking up. So hope you guys give me some patience. This is the first official one. I actually did one for the 70.3 World Champs. If any of you guys made it to that one, but I didn't have my face on the screen, so this is a little bit different for me. Kevin, unfortunately, I should have clarified there. My 70.3 is actually an off-brand one. It's at the Pacific Multisport Festival. So it's not the official Oregon 70.3. But I would love to do that one because that sounds like a fast swim. And that would be fun to put a fast swim on the resume, although I always feel like, does it really count? So, what's your thoughts on the level of prize money, Mark? I would always side with the pros, as I'm such a fan, that it's too low right now. I mean, I think what PTO is doing is awesome. It makes the races more epic. The more prize money you have. I also think it's interesting, though, that the PTO has made the prize money more dense at the top of the results and at the top of the rankings. I think that makes sense from a commercial broadcast perspective, where they can offer a lot of money to the winners, and it makes it, a better storyline. But I really hope to see that they keep supporting those who come lower down in the rankings, because those guys don't get as much sponsorship money as well, everything like that. So yeah, I'd love to see the money more spread out. Actually, World Triathlon is doing that a little bit more now, making it less dense at the top. So I think that's great. But yeah, definitely more prize money, the better. I don't know if you guys listen to the How They Train podcast with Andrew Messick, but I was all ears when they were talking about the prize money, and that got pretty heated. It just felt, no, I wouldn't say it was heated, to be honest. It just felt so awkward, that chat. If you guys listened to it, I'm sure you all did. Stream's working a lot better now for me. Hopefully it's working just as good for you guys. Give you the guys the latest bike split there at 26.5 miles in. Ben Canute's in first. Nick Quennett from South Africa, who we had somebody shout out, who's a dark horse for this race. He's in second place, riding awesome. Leo Berger in third, 3 seconds down. Jason West fourth, 7 seconds down. And then there's a bit of a gap, but it's Jackson Laundry now, who's actually ahead of Sam Long. But they're in 5th and 6th, so they'll be catching those front guys really soon. And there's still quite a bit to go on the bike, so this is awesome. And then we've got George Goodwin is with Sam Long as well. It's awesome to see him back racing. Justin Riela, Eric Lagerstrom. Still cycling pretty good. He hasn't lost touch yet, but he's kind of seems to be in no man's land. He's 55 seconds back. So he didn't manage to stay with Sam Long and Jackson Laundry, so that won't be too good for him. 9th place. Let me check the women real quick. We've got Kat Matthews on the screen. That's a really narrow section of the race. That's pretty cool. She looks like she's doing pretty well. She's on Canyon now. Heard that bike is really slippery. So excited to see how she does this year and how she keeps improving. I hope she's at full fitness for Kona this year. It's so unfortunate what happened to her last year. Would have loved to see her race. What do you guys think? Do you think she would have beaten Chelsea at that race? I think there was definitely an opportunity to. A lot of the other girls struggled in that race, including Daniela. Laura Phillip got a penalty. So it seems like anyone's race. It was the perfect race for Chelsea to win. But I think Kat Matthews definitely could have taken the win there. Especially after her sub-7 performance. She was looking really good. Okay, right now, let's see. The women's bike split hasn't updated for a while, but Holly Lawrence, Paula Finley, Kat Matthews, Tamara Jewett, Chelsea Sodaro, then Maya Stage Nielsen and company are way back from there. Sophie Watts, I thought she'd be doing a little bit better. She actually had to pull out of the Collins Cup, though. She had heart palpitations during the run, so she's been easing back into competition since that. Will the top racers get an appearance fee? I believe so, yeah. I've been listening lately to a new podcast called Triathlon Therapy, and it's got Steve McKenna and Tim Reed some of those Australian guys on there, and yeah, they were talking about that a little bit. They think the prize money is kept a little bit low so that they can offer appearance money to some of the top racers, so they can make a better broadcast around it, obviously, and more advertising. So yeah, I think those top racers, like I said, they not only do they get better access to the prize money that's offered, but also they're more likely to get better sponsorships and sponsorship money, and they'll also get the appearance fee. So the top athletes make a lot, and then everyone else really doesn't make much, it seems like, in this sport. But I don't want to speak like I know too much about the money and everything. I'm not really behind the scenes on any of that, so that's just my opinion. Wow, if you guys just saw that highlight, that's crazy. Sam and Jackson going around everyone else. Woo! That's awesome to see. That puts him in a really good spot for the rest of this race. I loved hearing Jackson's thoughts on the race on his YouTube channel beforehand. He's just trying to do exactly what he did last year, and he's coming in with an open mind and hoping he can win it again. So he didn't do too well at the Arena Games, but completely different distance and racing there. So wow, look at Sam Long. He is flying past that racer. That's nuts. By the way, next update there on the women's side, the latest tracker just came in. Holly Lawrence is 30 seconds up now on Paula Finley, so Paula is definitely catching up on her. Paula is leading there in a group of Kat Matthews. Then Chelsea Sodaro doesn't look like she's quite in the draft, the Kat there, 38 seconds back. And then Tamara Jewett's only 40 seconds back. So Tamara's holding on. That's exactly where she want to be. After watching her at Indian Wells, man, it looked like her position on the bike could use some work, but that's just a fan's comment. She just doesn't look as aero and as dialed in on the bike, and she lost a good bit of time there. But right now, she's only 10 seconds back from Paula after pretty much halfway on the bike, so she'll be stoked with that. That's insane. She's doing really good. Do you know Miguel Maddox? I don't. I'd love to reach out to him and get to know him. But yeah, I know of him for sure. I love Freestyle Tri and all that they create. I hope he does really well in this race. I think this is his first pro race. I saw he did pretty well on the swim so far, so that's great. Low carb coming in hot. Yeah, that's right. Sam Long with his new low carb coach, Dan Plews. Coming in hot. That's crazy that he's riding that well right now. Looks like he's putting himself in a good shot to win this race. All right, I'm gonna end the poll there. If you guys haven't voted, do it really quick. Right now, it seems like Ben Canute is your guys' favorite to win the race. You can always change your votes. Yeah, update your votes on there, and I'm going to end it, and I'm going to put it in for the women's. So, want to hear what you guys think. Wow, Sam Long. Minute 58 down from the swim, and now he's in first place, just crushing it. That bike is so good. much prefer that color than the hot pink, in my opinion. Not that I hate pink, but I like that color more. Just gonna take a picture of the live stream here. Send that off to a couple of people who are interested. All right. This race is heating up. I think it's awesome that Sam's at the front of the race. That changes the dynamics completely. I wonder if those guys in the group behind him will try push now. It seems like they weren't working so well together, with Ben having to yell and get other people to take a turn. I don't think Matt McElroy is the person to lead out that group, which we saw he did. He came around when Ben was yelling. I don't think he's the fastest biker to be leading that group. And then I think Jason West always kind of sits in. That's his tactic. So he's not so good to lead out the race. Leo Brichier probably doesn't want to lead it out, having COVID. So yeah, this could be really good for Sam Long. And I didn't see if Jackson Laundrie held on there, so I'm just waiting for the latest update on the men's race. It should come out really soon. Yeah, so far so good. I really want to see how this Nick guy from South Africa does. I'm pulling him up on Instagram now. Represented Great Britain in the Com Games last year, so obviously a pretty good racer. That's awesome. Got to go long right now. 9 miles done and dusted, well done. I love training during these races. That's the only thing about doing these live watch-alongs. Not able to hop on the Zwift. I voted for Long, and he's looking good. You're right, Steven. I think you made a good call. I actually didn't even put him in my top 3. He's my 5th place pick, so we still got a long run to come. So lots could change. Sam Long, Paula Finley. See how the women's poll is doing. If you guys haven't voted yet, 13 votes there. Paula Finley, Tamara Jewett. Tamara Jewett would be my pick right now if she can stay in touch on this bike. Chelsea Sodaro, 23%. Not many people giving Holly too much of a shout. She won 70.3 Worlds, I believe, in 2016. So hopefully she hasn't peaked just yet. Hopefully she's got many more years of competing for that #1 spot ahead. But yeah, she hasn't done it as well in the last couple of years. I think COVID changed everyone's career in triathlon. One person I think of is Sebastian Kienle. I feel like we missed out on a couple of really good years from him. Obviously, same with Jan, same with Alistair. We were really robbed there during COVID of some great racing. "30 seconds Holly lost on that climb. That is insane." She does look like she's swaying around a little bit. That could be because of that wind. It's supposed to be a little bit windy today. Check the weather currently. Only 3 miles an hour actually, never mind. So not too much wind, but it looks pretty cold. 47 degrees. That is not that warm. But with the sun, it doesn't feel as bad. Justin Reel there in the U.S. From the U.S. Sitting up. He's doing really well. Hold on. 8th position. It's sad that they're just using the live tracker there and they don't have somebody updating where the current positions are, because I know that is old. That's a pretty cool kit. Nicholas Connett, the South African, doing so well. Ooh, there goes Paula Findlay. Taking over Holly Lawrence. Obviously chatting with her, doing some tactics. They can only take so long to overtake. And then Holly has to drop back to that 12-meter zone. I believe it's 20 seconds or so, 25 seconds to overtake. Holly is looking a little shaky, a little left and right there as she's going up this hill. Let's see if she can hold on to Paula. They're both going really slow cadence. It looks tough. This is not an easy bike course, that's for sure. Looks like someone else is coming around Paula here. I think that's a man. Oh man, here we go. Oh, that's unfortunate. We knew that was going to be a problem. I feel bad for the women, and it completely changes the race dynamics with, you know, women not being able to overtake while the men are overtaking, women being affected by the draft of the men, having to stay out of the men's draft zone. It's so interesting that Ironman didn't fix that. If you guys have any more information on that, why Ironman doesn't change that from 70.3 Oceanside, where the women start 2 minutes behind the men's, and why it's not 5 or 10 minutes or 20 minutes. I know Ironman have been saying that they have been really trying to give the women the spotlight, but I think this would be such a huge thing for them to do if they just gave women the time in between the men's race for them to get some separation from the men and not have to swim through them, to bike through them, to lose all the camera time with men going by them like there. Wow, Tamara Jewett looks like she just overtook Holly Lawrence as well. She is having a phenomenal bike. Interesting to see. She's got a really skinny front wheel. Interesting tactics there. Interesting to see Holly coming back for another overtake right away. Looks like she's really lost touch with Paula Findlay, though. But again, that could have been because of the men. You know, she unfortunately had to wait for that man to pass. So that might have worked in Paula's favor. Paula looks so good on the bike. She looks so steady and calm. I know that's something I'm working on, and one of my really good cycling friends has told me it's just you got to keep that front wheel just pointing straight ahead, be really stiff on the bike, and make sure all the power you're putting down is going in the forward direction and not left and right. So far we got 23 votes. Don't forget to hop in and vote on who's going to win. I'd love to see it. 35% so far from Paula Findlay, and she's putting herself in a good spot right now. This might be the time that she makes her move, gets some separation from those women, gives herself a chance on the run. I think she's going to need at least 2-3 minutes on the run against Tamara Jewett. Maybe even more. Definitely more than that. Probably like 5 minutes, honestly, if Indian Wells is anything to go off of. Interesting to look that up, how much of a difference there was between her and Tamara in Indian Wells. Yeah, Paula Findlay ran a 120 at that race, and Tamara ran a 114. So I don't think Paula's got enough time to put 6 minutes into Tamara halfway through this bike course so far. DW, appreciate it. Thank you so much for the shout out on Strava. Hopefully we get a couple more viewers on here. We've had 1,700 people tune in. That's awesome. I think what helps me out is most people are just looking for the race on YouTube, and so they drop in here without even knowing they've joined in on a watch along. So that's great. But 17 views, awesome. We've got 57 of you currently in here. If you give the video a like, it definitely helps it show up higher in the feed, get other people seeing this. If you're just joining in, I really hope to do this more in the future. Obviously, I just set up all these graphics and stuff really quick yesterday. I've got a good few other screens on here that I set up as well, but hoping to do more of that. Make it look better in the future, get other people on, have another commentator, get some pros on. I've been talking to other people in the media game for triathlon, a couple names you guys would recognize, and a couple pro triathletes who are interested in doing it as well. So really looking forward to doing this more in the future, making it more entertaining. It was a late night for me last night, early start this morning for this race, so unfortunately not as prepared as I'd like to be, but I'm having fun. Still got 2 more hours of listening to me if you guys can put up with it. What do you guys think? Do you prefer this background, or do you like the blue? I had a hard time deciding. Now that I've got the blue, I kind of like the black, but I changed it up last minute and went with the blue last night. Alright, I'm going to save my voice for just a little bit, and I'm going to listen to this live stream, make sure I haven't missed anything. Okay, quick update from the tracker here. Sam Long in first, 2 seconds ahead of Leo Berger and Jackson Laundry, and then Ben Canute. So they've managed to hang on to him. We can't really see that from the race footage, but yeah, Sam Long isn't getting much of a gap. Linda, like the blue? I thought you would. I should have called you last night and checked with you first, but glad I picked the right one. Don't forget, CD has the full distance title right now, super fast run in Kona. You're right. Chelsea Star, I knew what you meant, Dustin. Yeah, I agree. I think she could. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think she can run as fast as Tamara. I hope she proves me wrong, though. Yeah, I agree, DW. I don't think there's enough asphalt for her. Matt McElroy, he's not really showing up on the tracker, but if he's there in the front group, this is going to be an epic run. If Jason West has managed to hang on as well. Looks like he's lost some time, so that's really good. Ben Canute, Jackson Laundry, Leo Berger, Sam Long have got a gap of 40 seconds now on George Goodwin, Jason West, Nick Quine, and Justin Reel. So that is awesome. They've got a gap from Jason, who I think can still run 45 seconds into them. But they needed that. Leo Berger, Sam Long's going to have to gap him. But Sam Long, Jackson Laundry, Ben Canute, I think they're all just about as good a runners. I'm going to pull up Tri Ratings expected times here and see what they're all expected to run. So this is going to be an epic finish right now. It's shaping up real well. So yeah, we can see Sam Long's run is 1:11, Leo Berger's 1:11:22. Sorry, Sam Long's 1:11:53. And then Ben Canute's expected run is a 1:14, but I don't think that's accurate, especially with his performances towards the end of last year. So I think he's going to run way better than that. Jason West expected to run a 1:10:29. Jackson a 1:13. Again, I don't think that's accurate at all. He ran quicker than that last year. So let you take a look at the results from last year. Jackson had that breakthrough performance, the best of his career for sure. The 3:45 flat. Lionel Sanders finishing 33 seconds back. Crazy that Jason West finished 3 minutes and 20 seconds back that year. I'm excited to see how Sam Appleton, Eric Lagerstrom do in this race. They didn't have that great of races last year. I know Appleton's coming back from a lot of things, so I think once he gets back into form, he is one of the best athletes at this distance on the planet as well. What do you guys think about the race next month? It's coming up real quick. PTO Ibiza. People have been correcting me on my pronunciation of that. Apologize. Norwegians versus Jan. I can't wait to watch that. Man, I hope Jan's racing. Christopher, hey, just got here. Would it be too much to ask for a quick recap? Absolutely. I'll just mute the commentary real quick. So basically, your usual suspects on the men's race. Leo Berger came out first in the swim with Ben Canute. Jason West made the front pack. Trying to think of some other good names. Nick Quine's had a great race. He's a South African racer. He's still up there at the front, and with just Justin Reel. And then Sam Long came out the water 2 minutes back, so not too bad at all. And him and Jackson Laundry have been just storming on this bike course. They closed that gap really quickly, and now Sam Long's in the lead. He brought with him Jackson Laundry as well. So they're at the front of the race, but Leo Berger, Jackson Laundry, and Ben Canoe have managed to hang on. It is quite close there at the front. Otherwise, there's a 45-second gap then between them, George Goodwin, Jason West, Nick Quinet, and I believe Eric Lagerstrom's in 9th place right now. Matt McElroy is also somewhere in there. He's not showing up on the tracker, but it'd be really interesting to know where he is because he's a ridiculous runner as well. So we'll just have to see if he overbiked to stay in with that group. So yeah, it's going to come down to an epic run. Everybody's in prime position, to be honest, right now. I think the top group will be looking to put some more time into Jason West, and hopefully Sam Long can separate himself if he wants to win it from the likes of Leo Berger. He won a little bit of time on him coming into the run, but you never know what can happen, and Leo definitely had COVID, so he might not be as strong on the run, especially 3 hours into a race. So and then on the women's side, Holly Lawrence had a really good swim. She was like 2 minutes ahead or so on the swim. Pull that up so I make sure I'm giving you accurate times here. Let me see. Yeah, she had about minute 45 on Paula Finley coming out of the swim. And right now Paula has gone to the front of the race. She took her over on a hill not that long ago and put some really good time into her. It seemed like Holly wasn't able to keep up at the time because they were dealing with some pro men on the field. So Paula picked a really good time to go around and stretch out there at the front of the race. And then we haven't got the latest update yet, so I don't know how much she's ahead. Look, probably guessing like 20-30 seconds by now. And then there's really only 4 other women in the race, with Holly Lawrence then in 2nd place. Tamara Jewett looked like she was in 3rd, and then Chelsea Sodaro and Kat Matthews, they were all right next to each other. So right now, if Tamara can hold on, it looks like she is the favorite for the win, in my opinion, with the fastest run splits in 70.3 history. But right now my stream's died. It's been dying on and off, Christopher. If you have some trouble there with the stream, I recommend downloading the Outside TV app. It seems to be working a lot better. So best recap I could do for now. Hopefully I'll make a full one after this race. I have enough time to do that. I definitely want to get some training in this weekend. So, but I'll probably make a highlight video. I like to, even though sometimes I know my editing and video coverage isn't the best, I'm still learning to talk to a camera. It's really hard for me to speak to the camera without using a script, and I don't want to be saying too many times and losing my train of thought. I want to keep it quick, entertaining. I know you guys' time is valuable. So yeah, we'll do my best to make a highlight video. It might be a little bit more candid than usual, kind of do a recap like I did for you just then. So, I'm learning, practicing. Hopefully I'll get better as the years go on. All right, Brant, it'll be interesting to see how Gustav does in long course, because short course form is not there right now. Oh my goodness, yeah, he is not doing too well in that short course world. I wonder if he's just gonna round a corner like and do super well all of a sudden. It seems like something is really off. If he has a couple more bad races, I wonder if he's gonna give up on that, because it seems like the gap from him right now to winning the Olympic gold medal is significant. He's gonna have to outrun Alex Yee and Hayden Wild. Right now it seems like there's absolutely no way. But yeah, I'd love to see how well he does in Ibiza. I think, he is the favorite really coming into that race after winning PTO Edmonton and Kona World Championship. He's got to be the favorite. But I'd love to see him take on Jan and Alistair, and I hope it's a close race. The nice thing about Jan and Alistair is they always are at the front of the race with the swim and the bike, so we'll always see them in the mix, which is why I think it's going to be great to see them race the Norwegians. So yeah, if you didn't see the question I just put up, what do you guys think about Ibiza and Norwegians versus Jan? And also Alistair, if he's racing there. I think it's going to be so epic. Aaron's coverage and tracking is making me so frustrated. No real-time tracker anywhere. I know it's crazy. Commentators don't know the new kits. Yeah, I know. It's always can be a struggle. They always do Kona really well, in my opinion. I know sometimes their commentating is a little off. People have some complaints. But as I'm finding out, it is really hard to talk for 3.5 hours straight. I think it would be a lot easier for me if I had somebody to talk to, which I'm looking to do in the future. Can't wait to do that, hopefully on the next one. Also have some better graphics and interface. I was up till midnight last night making all of this, so looking to improve. But yeah, Ironman can be frustrating, especially with the tracker dying. I mean, especially with the live stream dying. This is making it really hard for me to do this, and having to pull up my phone and double check it over and over, and not having that accurate of splits is making it a little bit hard for me as well. Why are there so many tracker issues? I don't know, man. This always seems to happen. Do we have Ibiza elevation gain? I don't think they've released a course just yet. I think I heard that on Pro Tri News, that they haven't released the course yet. I think the pros probably know it, but I haven't heard anything yet on that. I hope it's a really tough course. I went up to Edmonton and watched the PTO Edmonton race, and that course was awesome. I'm so sad they couldn't do it again. And from an unbiased perspective here, I do like the PTO, but I've done an Ironman. I've done Ironman 70.3, and I've done a PTO race now, and they put on a really good age group race. So if you guys are ever considering doing one, absolutely sign up for one. I think they're going to be Ironman's strict, tough competitor in the future. All right. Holly and Paula looking like they're working together to put some distance into Jewett. Did Holly manage to hang on? That would be awesome. It looked like Paula had gotten quite a big gap there at one stage, so that's exactly what they like. They would love to be putting a gap into her. I'm really glad to see that the camera right now is behind Sam Long and not in front of him, you know, giving him that draft effect. Although I wonder if the cameraman is in between him and the other riders behind him. Last we checked, Sam was with a group with Berger, Laundry, and Canoe. So I wonder if that's really helping him out. As I say that, the motorcycle comes up in front of him. Even if they're off to the side, it really does make a huge difference. As long as they're in front of them, that gives them such a draft benefit. I saw Triathlon Mockery, they put up a graph and they shared a scientific research that somebody did on the drafting effect of motorcycles, and it's crazy significant. So I would love to see I wish they could pan around and show us what's going on behind. I don't know why they always just focus on that. I know they've got a big camera, so it might not be too easy on the back of the motorcycle, but man, I wish they could have a GoPro and just show us what's going on behind. Hopefully they're not affecting the race too much. Hopefully this is just Sam getting away on his own and putting a gap into the rest of the riders. He looks so aero. He looks so smooth on the bike. Unbelievable. He had a terrible race in Clash Miami for him. So all of you guys who picked Sam, you'll be smiling right now. He's doing fantastic. Let's see. Do you guys know when Ironman contract with Outside ends? Give me some hope, please, and say it's the last year. Haven't heard anything. Actually, from what I have heard in the background is that it's going to be something that's longer term. So, I wonder. I know this year, though, they are doing their Ironman Now platform where it's, you know, that you can choose your camera angle and stuff like that. They launched it at Kona, and it seemed really, really popular. I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty well done, and so I think they're doing more of that this year. So if you go to Ironman's Instagram page, they released a list of which events are covered by Outside, which ones are covered by that. So check that out. So there should be some better coverage. Let's see. Tri-Town Miguel riding well, hanging on to 15th. That is insane for such a huge start list. Being in 15th place in your first pro race, that's amazing. Brent, he isn't the short course athlete Blue is. Very true. It's nice how transparent they are with a lot of their information I remember listening to the Rich Roll podcast with the both of them, and Gustav was explaining their different systems and how Gustav can just run all day basically, and Christian can race nonstop, and he's just built for racing and going fast, and has a huge VO2 max. So yeah, definitely wouldn't want to be in Gustav's shoes, having to train next to Christian all day, knowing that he's just better than you at the short course, but you're trying to beat him at the Olympics, like, and you both have the same coach. Like, what do you do? It's such an interesting dynamic. I would love to be behind the scenes. I hope they're making like a full-on documentary of their whole journey. It looks like they'll have enough footage to do so in the long run anyways. Their Centera Tech YouTube channel and that company that they've made makes a really awesome videos. So can't wait to see in 10 years time when those guys are done racing, the whole documentary on them. In my opinion, they're some of the craziest just athletes on the planet. I'd love to make a video on that and compare how good they are in comparison to other just athletes on the planet. I think they've got to be some of the fittest people on earth. Tamara is so strong right now, feels like her race to lose. Totally agree there, Kevin. She honestly was my favorite. She was the one I was rooting for. She's the one I put as my dark horse. I just didn't think her swim and bike would be this good. She had an amazing swim, much better than she's had before, and her bike is looking better than ever. She's managed to hang on. So yeah, I think this is her race to lose. Seems like you've woken up a bit while I was running too. Man, was I that bad when I started? To be honest, I just got I just get a little nervous doing these kind of things. Never really done one before. I did one for the 70.3 World Champs, but it was just my voice, and I barely spoke because I was a little sick. So I just kind of did it to have a place for people to chat during the race. But yeah, I am feeling a little bit better. That burrito is digesting, giving me those carbs that I need to keep going. Don't understand why they just can't use YouTube Live instead. Yeah, I totally agree. It would be awesome. I think it's just a broadcast deal. So I think they are, of course, getting some money from this. Outside then can run ads like you're seeing. And also Outside has its own subscription platform. It's actually a pretty decent deal. I actually have paid for the full version of it. It's you get a lot of stuff there, and it's linked to Triathlete magazine and everything. So obviously they're trying to promote that. So that's probably why they haven't gone to YouTube Live. I hope PTO sticks with broadcasting the races. I know they had their own broadcast system, but I hope they put it on YouTube as well, or they get someone like me to host the race. So if you guys can ever comment on both Ironman and PTO and tell them about me, that would help me out. Both of them know about me. I've spoken with both of those companies, so hopefully in the future I can do more with them. Pro tip, let's see. It is hard, but thank you for doing this. Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate it. I just love the triathlon community. I love that our sport is growing. I love the pros so much. I'm addicted to it. I love watching them. I think our sport is incredible. I think it's got so much potential, and would love to see it grow, and I'd love to be there right from the start as it grows with the PTO. Pro tip, normal legs are the bomb. Oceanside and the compression. Nice. You must be feeling good right now after that run. I've tried Normatec one time after a race. They had a booth, and yeah, they were actually surprisingly good. I would love to have my feet up right now in some Normatec boots. Jan to beat the Norwegians, Esther? Heck yeah. Oh my goodness, I would love that. I don't know if I'm going to do a watch along during that race because I just want to sit back and enjoy it. So I'll have to make up my mind on that. Let's see. Holly Lawrence is having a cracking day as well. Yeah. Hopefully she can have a great run as well. I think she really deserves the podium after a swim like that. And she's had a great bike. She's doing a lot of work up the front there. I've been to Ibiza, however you say it, and feel it must be hilly unless the bike loops like other PTO races. Okay. a hilly race would be good. It makes it a lot more fair. I know the PTO races are 20-meter draft zones as well, so that changes the dynamics a lot. John Levison, welcome. Thanks for tuning into the stream. So basic or baller rucksack? You have to clarify that a little bit more for me. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Hans, I'm so excited to see you on racing again. Me too. Broke my heart. I almost went to Oceanside to watch him and Lionel specifically, and also to head out to see Ryzen's launch, the US launch. I've got them there up on the screen because they've just been so good to collaborate with me recently, and I've got a bunch of gear from them. If you didn't see me earlier, I was wearing the Jan Frodeno cap that I just got from them. I also got a lot more gear and excited to try it on, but now available to us in the US. It looks amazing. Hopefully it makes me faster. Let's see. But yeah, love to see Jan do well. I can't believe he was in racing here. That broke my heart. Glad I didn't end up going in the end. Does Long have a mouth guard in for breathing? I didn't see that. Huh. I'll have to take a look. I have heard about those mouth guards that open your airways. I listened to a Greg Bennett podcast on that with someone a while back, and it sounded like a pretty promising technology. So I assume being right behind, he's solo. Thanks, Brent, for the clarification. I hope that's how the motorbikes are. I must be a bit behind in this chat. Jason West ruined everyone's day in Miami. That's for sure. We will see Ali Brownlee back on the podium again. Esther, I hope so. Alistair is definitely my one of my favorites for the men. I think Henry Schoeman is, just being a South African myself, I have to support Henry Schoeman, but yeah, I think Alistair Brownlee is the best racer on the planet. I'm just going to go ahead and say that now. Spoilers for a future video I'm making, but Alistair's my pick on any day if he's fully fit and healthy. But that seems to be a hard thing recently. My goal is to beat Christian one day, maybe in our senior years. Heck yeah, well, it sounds like he's going to be racing forever. In that Zwift video, if you saw it, he's said he's going to be racing in the 50 to 54 age group category in Kona. So could you do a silent watch with live results, not commentary? Unfortunately, I know a bit of background with that, and Obs Try, who I've talked to before, he does the fantasy, and he has a great website with a live leaderboard that I actually did last time. But I know Ironman have been picky with that before. I actually just popped onto his website now just to see if he was doing the live tracker. He's not anymore. Ironman, they're really tight with all their copyright and leaderboards and tracking and all of their products. So I know I don't think he's able to do that anymore, but again, something that I'm hoping to speak with Ironman more in the future to possibly have that up on the screen. I think that would be awesome. I wish I could have somebody that I hired or had with me who could do the live updates as we were watching. That would be perfect. But right now, yeah, just hanging out. It's just a watch along, nothing too serious. But you know, one day this hopefully will be really big. Maybe next year already, we can have a few hundred people in here watching. If you guys could help me spread the word, tell people about the channel, invite people here to the watch along, I'd appreciate it. Okay. Just to help people who only have YouTube, I agree. Seems like a good race to get subs. Yeah, I agree. If any of you guys haven't subscribed yet, I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much, Linda. I appreciate that comment. So natural, easy to listen to. I don't think so, but I'm trying. Appreciate it. Would it be possible in the future to show a small window with chat, easier to track what's discussed on TV? With chat, I'm assuming you're talking about the YouTube chat, to put it on the live stream. I could definitely do that. I actually was playing around with that last night, so If you don't mind, if you could clarify with that for me. And yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate any suggestions you have about making this stream look better. I know it's a little messy right now. I just wanted to have some things on the screen for you guys to look at. Currently preparing everything for my duathlon. Good job, Danny. It's probably going to rain hard tomorrow here in France, and the bike is very hilly. And any tips for the bike? Whew, if it's going to rain hard, make sure you might wear some rain gear. Make sure you don't get too cold on the bike. Make sure you're careful in the cornering. For those of you that don't know, Danny's 11, doing his first duathlon tomorrow. G Brown 86 just got back from a PB on my 7.44 kilometer route. Congrats. That's awesome. I'm sure you're a little motivated by the live stream currently in the race. So well done. That's awesome. Thanks, Danny. Appreciate the comment. Best channel on YouTube. Definitely don't think so, but thanks, man. I appreciate it. Sometimes I forget I'm still on camera when I take a break like that, just to look something up or take a drink. I'm like, oh yeah, all of you guys are just watching me here. It's definitely a new feeling. I feel a lot more comfortable as the race has gone along though, so I think I was also just waking up. So I'm going to take a break here to listen to the commentary and keep you guys updated. Man, looks like Eric Lagerstrom really fell off the pace. He's 5 minutes back now in 9th. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna fill up some more water. Take a quick break. Thanks everyone for joining in to the watch along. Really appreciate it. It's a lot of fun. Thanks for keeping me busy in the chat. It's going perfect. All right, I'm back, everyone. Looks like somebody overtook Sam Long. If you guys could fill me in. Looks like they're coming to the end of the bike now. I would love to see an update on that Ironman tracker. It is killer not knowing what's going on. That's crazy. Somebody overtook Sam. I definitely thought somebody had I definitely thought he had much more of a gap there. Jackson Laundry in it at the front. Can he defend his title? What do you guys think? We didn't even put him in the polls. I didn't think he had a chance, but he has proven us wrong. Sorry, Jackson. All right. Let me catch up on this chat real quick. Thank you, Successes Momentum. Appreciate that. Retracted my investigation from now. You guys thinking DW is a private investigator? I'm sure some people are investigating this channel. DW is just probably my longest term follower and has helped support the channel for a long time. Help me out. Do you think I can win the 2032 Olympics? Absolutely, Danny. Go for it. Why not? Christopher, agreeing with success. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thanks for all your nice comments recently on my channel. Let's see. Did you guys update me on who's at the front? Leo's at the front? Okay. Thanks for the update. Gosh, the stream keeps dying. It's killing us. Dang, Leo taking over Sam at the front. That's insane. I saw on Leo's Instagram that he'd been dreaming of this race for a long while. So he is looking fine from COVID. It makes you wish that Jan had raced through his virus, right? Because that would be one epic showdown. I really wished it was an April Fool's joke. I saw a few people comment that on my video. That it might have been a April Fool's for Jan pulling out. But there's too much riding on Jan for it to be an April Fool's joke. He is an entire business. Like, for example, Ryzen, they rely on him as well. So I don't think he can get away with an April Fool's joke. Yeah, so let's tell her about Super Chat. Yeah, Seb. Make it rain, Linda. That's hilarious. Everybody donate or buy this dude a cup of coffee. Well deserved. Really appreciate that, man. Yeah, definitely not in it to do it for the money, but I would love to do it as a full-time gig one day. And quit the Dave job. Don't you just love him? Let's see if he tells you who I am. Yeah, I think you guys have guessed who Linda might be. My biggest supporter. That's the best clue I'll give you. You got a good kid or brother, Linda? Good guess. You did? Yeah, you guys know. Oh, someone overtook Long. Yeah, that was Leo. DW sending me some more. Gosh, you're so nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. I think that's a really good decision for Sam to take a break, maybe let Leo take the front for the rest of the race. Give Sam some respite for his legs on the run. Jan is an old man. Seb, you're right. I think he's, what, 41? Going to be 42 for the Nice World Champs. Let me just double check that. Yeah, he's 41 years old. I think his birthday's in August. So, yeah. Last full year of racing as a pro. We were robbed a couple years from him from COVID as well. But to me, I really wish we could have seen more of Sebi. Huge fan of Sebi Keenly. I think we had his best years to see during COVID. All right, there we go. They're onto the run already. Stupid live stream. I missed that. Sam Long, Jackson Laundry, Leo Berger. George Goodwin's in 4th place. He caught up a bunch. He's a great runner. Can't wait to see that. Mark Allen now on the live stream. That's awesome. Wow, Sam really took off hot out of there. He is not messing around. He had a fantastic T1 transition. Looks like he's had a blistering T2 as well. He's going to try and get away from Jason West, Leo Bergere, Matt McElroy. Oh, man. Who's that? That looks like Ben Canute having trouble getting his Hokas on. He is not going to be happy with that transition. Oh, that's Leo Bergere. Nope, they just popped up the wrong name. Yeah, that is Ben Canute. Slow transition for him. He's going to be gutted for that. That is too much time. Man, can't wait to see how Leo runs over the 70.3. He ran a 110 in Lanzarote off a really hard bike course, and it's a really hard run course. I think this year, what was his name? Who won? Who won Lanzarote? Let's see. It's slipping away. Justice Nieschlag, that's right. Yeah, I believe he ran a 110 as well, so Leo can run, that's for sure. World champion of short course, if you guys didn't know. Unreal. Will be interesting to see what pace Jason West sets out on the run. Yeah, we'll see here shortly. Whoo, can't wait to see this. This is a good race. We are super lucky. Panning out really well. A lot of people in contention right now. Yeah, lots of corners getting into T2. I agree. It looks like quite a long transition. Wow, great transition from Jason West. Man, that's what Ben Canute should have done. Transition is the fourth discipline for sure. Leo Bergere right behind Sam Long though. Who you guys got? All right, I'm gonna end the women's vote, the poll right now. I'm gonna put a re-update the men's poll. Paula Findlay is your guys' pick right now for the win. Tamara Jewett down to 18%. Chelsea Sadara up to 32%. If you guys didn't, I'll give you a few more seconds to update your votes there for the women's race. I'll take a screenshot of that. I can't wait to see. Cannot wait to see the women's run as well. That is going to be a great race. I really think I enjoy the women's racing as much as the men's. I just wish the fields were even more deep, and I think we'll see that in the next coming years. So, all right, there we go. Put your votes in for the women. Gonna end it now. Janice, I see your comment there. Stream isn't working for me. It keeps crashing. Is it working for you? No, it keeps crashing. I've got it up on the app on my phone. It seems to work better on there, so maybe give that a go. It's the Outside TV app. Updating the poll now for the men's race. Who do you think is going to win on the run? Unfortunately, it only lets me give you guys 4 options. So if you've got another thought, put it in the comments there for me. This time I'm gonna put Jackson Laundry in. I feel bad that I didn't include him in the other ones. Jackson Laundry, Leo Bergere. I think Jackson's got a good chance. I mean, seeing him, competing, training for the arena games, that'll make his run a lot quicker. And he's been doing what he did to win Oceanside last year. He said he's doing a lot of the same. So there we go. I just put in the new poll. Make sure you guys put your votes on there. Let's see who's going to run. So far, Sam Long, first 11 votes. All right. That would be an awesome story if he can do it. He's had an incredible race. I think he would have wanted to get away on the bike, though. West, let's see. Jason West, 3:11 down. Wow, he lost some time there at the end. That's nuts. And Ben Canute, a minute 54 down. He had a terrible transition. Leo Berger straight to the front of the race. He's looking fantastic. All right, if I could vote, if it would let me vote, just seeing Leo Berger there and how comfortable he looks, he looks like he's the one to win. Just trying to mount my phone up here a little bit higher so I can watch the race. It's not really working. Wow, Jason West, 3:11. I think he could run that into the likes of Sam Long, to be honest. He's got a little bit more room than Clash Miami, but he was running 4:57 miles there. I mean, he ran, I think it was 2 to 3 minutes faster than anybody else. I think it was 3 minutes on that day. And now he's got a little bit more room. If you guys didn't know, Clash Miami is, I think it's a 10-mile course, if I'm correct. So he, just over 10 miles. So he's got more room to do it here. So I think he's not out of it just yet, but that's the gap that they would have wanted on him. Ben Canute would be so sad with being about 2 minutes down. Yeah, if you guys are, it looks like you're all struggling with the Outside TV app, highly recommend, yeah, it looks like it's not working at all. Highly recommend downloading the app if you can on your iPhones, Androids. It's working for me on there. In the women's race right now, Holly Lawrence back at the front of the race. Paula Findlay is this second behind her. Kat Matthews 3 seconds. Tamara Tang held on in there though. She's 12 seconds back, so she's riding just ahead of Chelsea Sodaro. So it's going to come down to those 5 on the run. That's going to be awesome. Tamara will be licking her lips right now. I hope that Outside being such crap means that they are have way more traffic than expected. Yeah, that would be awesome. I agree. I wish they had a chat feature as well, but I guess that's a great reason to head over here. Please share it with anybody you know that's watching the race. I'd love to grow this into something big one day. If you guys just joined in, I'd love to have some pros come on and commentate. I've talked to a couple of them already that are interested. I also have talked to some media guys that you will probably all know, and they are interested in getting on here, and I can ask them a few questions, ask them some hot takes. We can watch the race together. They can give me their input. We can talk together a little bit easier than just talking to you guys on my webcam here. So, but yeah, Outside TV is struggling right now. So recommend downloading the app. Let's see. You want Sam, but you voted Jason. I get that. I totally get that. Sam winning would be an awesome story. Manfred Hellstrom, have you done a get to know me video or something? It would be fun to get to know your story into triathlon training and racing. I have, yeah. If you just hop into my main page of my Daily Tri channel, if you just go to the homepage there, it's the first video that should pop up. I'll share it with you guys now anyways. Get to know a little bit of my background. Does he have the endurance? Does Leo Berger have the endurance? I think he does. Honestly, I listened to his podcast with how they train, and he says that basically that he trains the exact same way for Olympic distance that he does for 70.3. He trains like 30 hours a week or more. And yeah, so I think he really does have the endurance. I think he's just top end speed's a lot higher, so you know his VO2 speed's a lot higher, but his threshold pace should be just fine as well. Did Ben Canute look like he was in really bad shape in transition, not just slow, but he was deliberately taking his time and hurting? It kind of looked that way. I mean, he didn't look so fresh. I know he had to do so much work on the bike, and he was yelling there at one stage for people to come through and help him, but he just really struggled on his putting his shoes on and looked a little flustered coming out of there. It is working on the app, just so you guys know. Yeah, it looks like the live stream is completely kaput now. Jason probably has to run a 106 to win this. Yeah, that would be insane. Oh my goodness, that would be up there with the record. I think Jan ran a 106 in South Africa at the 70.3 World Championships to beat Alistair Brownlee and Javier Gomez. And by the way, don't get me started on Javier Gomez. You've probably heard me bring him up in a few videos, but I cannot wait to see him back racing. He was my favorite when I was watching World Triathlon races, to watch him against Alistair. So they could have hosted it on YouTube, Lucas. You know, I agree, but they obviously have a broadcast deal with Outside. You know, so obviously some commercial incentives to do it with them. So don't want to do every race for free, I guess. So fortunately, it just doesn't seem to work well at all. So. Outside should put this on YouTube. Now that's a good compromise. I agree, DW. Jay Dells, I'm at the race right now. Shame I'm not racing. Hey, that's awesome. Well, give us some live updates if you could. Looks like Leo Berger is 4 seconds ahead of Sam Long right now. Jackson Laundry 32 seconds back, so he's losing touch. I'm going to check the live tracker now to see what kind of pace they're running. Let's see, 2.2 miles in. Leo Berger is holding a 5:32. Whereas, for example, Jackson Laundry's holding a 5:41 mile pace. George Goodwin 6:06, Ben Canute 6:01, so he's struggling a little bit. Jason West though running 5:26 right now. I think he'll be running even faster than that, to be honest. So he's running the fastest, but 6 seconds quicker per mile is not going to win him this race. So it looks like Leo Berger here is going to be the favorite. Juicy Fruits live stream is watching his live stream is working, but it seems like all the rest of ours is not. Eric Cloud would be great to have on. G Brown, I totally agree. He would give some hot takes, some straight opinions. Yeah, I've got quite a few names that I would like to get on. Eric Cloud is definitely one of them. If you guys could recommend some more names that you'd like to see, I'll reach out to them. And if you could reach out to them as well, that would help me out. It's definitely new to me setting this all up. I'm not so great with broadcasting. I was up till midnight trying to figure it out. I did one of these before for 70.3 Worlds, but that was very hodgepodge, put together real quick. I was sick during the time, so I didn't do a lot of commentary. But it gave me the idea to do it, and I thought it could work. And so I think this is just a great place to hang out. There's nowhere else to chat about the race. But in the future, if you guys join my Discord, I haven't talked about it too much. I think it's over here. Join the Discord. It's in the link in my description. That'll be a great place to come. All of you guys chat with me about the races, what you guys think. I'll respond as often as I can. And there's right now a giveaway for a Morton. Where's the giveaway? How do I point over there? It's a little hard to do that with the webcam. But anyways, it's over there. I'm giving somebody a Morton starter pack. Whoever joins the Discord, I'll message you privately. I'll ship it to you myself. I love Morton products. They are incredible. Thanks to the feed for doing the giveaway for us. And yeah, I shipped, for example, DW, you see in the chat, he was a winner of one of the starter packs before. So make sure you join the Discord there. Don't forget to subscribe and like. And let's keep going. Here we go. Seb, my man. Have to run. Thanks for the watch along. Take care. Thank you so much, Seb. Appreciate it. Come back for more. Love to connect with you guys even more on Discord, Instagram. Send me a message. Jason Wicks looks good on the run. Yeah, he is flying. Let's see if we can catch them up. 3 minutes is rough, though. Stream is back. Some people updating, so it's saying the stream is back. It is not working at all on mine. I might just completely close it out. Can't wait to see the women come in, start their run. I'm betting Tamara Jewett. I'll put up another poll. Don't forget to vote on the men's poll there. Looks like you guys are still voting for Sam Long to win. My vote's with Leo Berger right now. I think he's looking strong. We'll just have to see if his endurance is there. Jason West, 37%. You guys bet he's going to overcome that gap. Great race so far. Yeah, mine's still not working, but... Haven't got any updates recently for the men or the women, but I'll keep you posted as soon as the tracker updates. Jason West looks like he's about to overtake Ben Canoe. He is flying. This guy's such a good racer. Such a good runner, sorry. Ben Canoe has won this race multiple times before. I believe twice before. I can pull that up. 2021, 2019. Paula Finley, you see on there. Daniela Reef. Ann Haug before that. Holly Lawrence has won this in 2017. Of course, Yana's won it 3 times. Lionel's won it twice. There goes Jason West past Ben Canoe. They're both flying downhill. Holy smokes. That's great that Ben's trying to stay with them. Hopefully he doesn't burn too many matches. So I had Sam Long for the fastest bike and Paula Finley. I think I picked safe bets there. But Holly Lawrence is doing well, but she had that 2-minute advantage on the swim. So she probably won't get the fastest bike. But Kat Matthews, Chelsea Sodaro, Tamara Jewett, even they might have the fastest bikes. I wonder if Tamara actually might get it since she came back a little bit further behind on the swim. Leo Berger, he's up on screen now. If you guys are struggling with the app, he is in first place. I mean, he looks like he's just going for a jog. He looks so comfortable. Take my Jan Frodeno hat off for a bit. Getting a little warm again. So they're out on that run course. You guys, I'll pull it up for you now. Just a big, long out and back. So we'll get to see the runners run buying each other at certain points if this live stream ever starts working again. Mine is not at all. Might open a new browser, try it out again, but it's working on the app. If you guys are struggling, try the app. Here goes Kat Matthews. She looks like she's in first place on the women's race. Might have just gave herself a little gap to get ahead on the run. That's fantastic for her. Man, she is so inspiring. Coming back from a car crash, if you guys didn't know, right before Kona, she had a terrible crash with a car while she was on her bike. Many broken bones. I believe cracked her skull. And it's crazy that she's racing like at the front of a race 6 months later. Man, I hope she has a great run. But I think this is a huge success as is. Just being at the front of the race after the bike. Absolutely mental. Oh, I didn't see that. Leo holding his tummy, cramp or stitch. That's not good. Like I said, I told you I picked Sam Long, right? Didn't I say that earlier? More people joining me and voting for Sam now. How much percentage did he have in the original vote at the start of the stream? Let me look that up if I can find it. Man, the chat's too long for me to look it up anymore. I think it was like 26%. It was really even. So I did take a picture of it, so let me check. Sam Long had 28% to finish, so he was the highest. Leo Berger at 24, Ben 25, and West 23. So yeah, it looks like more people are agreeing with you, man. Well done, good pick. Looks like my picks up the here are all wrong. Oh, here. I don't know why I can't ever point the right way. Massiege, Piaski, yes. Outside watch is broken for most of us. There's a few people that it's working for, but it's working on the Outside TV app if you download it. So the women coming into transition right now. Looks like Kat Matthews in the lead with Holly Lawrence and Paula Finley right behind her. If you guys are wondering, they are just about to rack their bikes. Looks like such a beautiful day there. Sunshine, blue skies, a lot nicer than last year. Although it is seemingly pretty cold there. Let me show you the weather. Oceanside. 55 degrees right now. It was like 47 while they were on the bike earlier. 55. Wow, couldn't ask for better running conditions. I think we're gonna see a fast run. Lionel had the fastest. I don't actually have it up on here, but he had the fastest run last year with a 1:08.29. So I think we could see an even faster time than that this year. We'll have to see how Leo Berger holds on because it looks like he is holding his stomach. A few of you guys said dealing with some cramps. The nutrition can be a tough situation for the short course guys. They're not used to eating as much carbs for as long, so we'll see if he's all right. There we go. Chelsea Sodaro, Ironman world champion, is there as well. Kat Matthews running, having a laugh with Holly Lawrence. That's awesome. How cool is that? Sorry if you guys can hear my live stream. Turn it down a little bit. What position is Sam? I believe he's in second place right now, just behind Leo Berger. Friendly, Lawrence, Sodaro, Jewett. Heck yeah. They are running side by side right now. That is awesome. Come on. Go Kat. But I also rooting for Holly. It's been a while since she's had an amazing race. She won the world champs back in 2016. Ever since then, she's just been a little off. Just been right on the cusp. But look at Kat go. That's so inspiring. How cool is that? Jay Dell's live stream stucks. LOL. I saw a comment in there from John Levinson that was funny. I'm gonna put it in my question here. Thought it was a good fill in the blank. I'm gonna put it as my question. You guys fill in the blank there. Hopefully Ironman doesn't hate me for putting that up there. I'm trying to make a good relationship with them, but I couldn't resist. Outside TV is down bad. G Brown passable. I like the I like the slight positivity there. Better than nothing is what I would put in there. Better than nothing. See, Kat Matthews separated herself from Holly Lawrence. That is insane. The world's fastest Ironman athlete. Verticom is there because that was the sub-7, sub-8, but she still had to run a ridiculous marathon time to get that 7:31 that she went there. Come on, Kat. That would be so amazing if she won. Right now, Chelsea Sodaro 9 seconds back. Looks like Paula didn't have a great transition, 14 seconds back. Excited to see. It actually looks like they gapped Samara Jewett. I don't think she came into transition with them. So, just waiting to see Tamara come through. Looks like a couple men there behind the women. Love to see the women out racing the men. Go Cat. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to be unbiased on this, but you can't not root for Cat after that accident and everything. Tamara got a 30-second penalty. I missed that. Thank you for putting that in there, Logan. That's probably why she hasn't come out with these girls on the run. I wonder what that could be for. 30-second doesn't sound like a drafting penalty. She might have dismounted over the line. That's one that might be a. It might be yeah, maybe a late dismount. There we go. She's a minute 10 back, so still not that bad with a 30-second penalty. She would be so stoked with that ride. Guys, I think she could be one of the favorite for 70.3 Worlds and the PTO races. If she can swim like this, and she can run the way she does, and if she can bike in a front pack now all of a sudden. Before she was biking like 3 to 4 minutes slower, and over the course of this winter, she's all of a sudden biking that good, sticking with the front pack, the likes of Chelsea, Kat, Holly. Look at Chelsea go though now. Woo! She knows Tamara's behind her. She's Ironman World Champion's gonna be looking to go. If you guys can't watch right now, download the Outside TV app on your phone, iPad, whatever. It's working on there. Kat and Holly, they're showing them right now, having a good laugh before starting out on the run. Good chat. That's awesome. Christopher, I totally agree. Should be way more of a gap between the starts. Or less not so pro, man. Totally agree. I've seen a lot of podcasts talking about that, a lot of Instagram posts about it. I completely agree. Blocking penalty. Interesting. Okay. For Tamara Jewett, just so you guys know, Aaron putting there in the chat that was for a blocking penalty. Aaron also put in there, Outside TV is a reflection of everything problematic with Ironman and the lack of value it places in its professionals. Yeah, tough words there. You know, I would always love to see more done for the pros. I think they're invaluable to the sport. Hopefully Ironman just keeps investing in them. They didn't sound like they want to add more prize money into the racing, so don't know if it's going to happen anytime soon. Janice, if Kat Matthews wins, I'll be thrilled. If Tamara wins, I'll be thrilled. That's exactly who I'm voting for. It's such an exciting race right now. And I don't know about you guys. Sorry to interrupt if the stream is awesome right now, but something that bothers me with the whole Kona Nice thing, the real thing that gets me. I can understand some of the changes, but the splitting up the men and the women to me is such a bummer, because watching it like this to me is so epic. Having them both on the same day, it just makes it like the best day of the year by far. You know, I'm kind of glad we'll have 2 epic days, but I really loved the way they did it last year. I wish they could have kept it that way. Robin, I believe Outside is available everywhere, but it's just not working for most of us. So it's not working for me at all. The app is working though, Outside TV app. Right now we've got Jason West on screen. He is caught up about 35 seconds already. George Goodwin is just ahead of him, so he's going to look to move into 4th place pretty soon. I think we might see Jason West get on the podium, but it is going to be a monstrous effort to see him overtake Leo Berger. Sam Long's just behind Leo in 13 seconds back, so he's holding on really well. Leo is running a 5:34 pace, so 5.5 miles into the run, he is not struggling at all. But Jason West running a 5:21 pace. 2 minutes, 19 seconds back. Wow. He has caught up quite a bit. It's going to be a close one. at that pace, 13 seconds a mile. He's got 8 miles left to go. Anybody good at math here? I used to be once upon a time. Every 4 miles, about a minute. So he's got maybe just enough time. I don't think quite enough. He's gonna have to pick it up maybe about 10 seconds more per mile to win it. We'll see if Leo Berger starts fading towards the end. Laundry a minute, 2 seconds back now. Yeah, I see that. Not good for him, looking to retain his title, but I think a podium would be really good for him. So he'll probably be looking over his shoulder at Jason West. We'll have to see. I know West, 2:19 back. He's catching up. Can he do it? He'll definitely get on the podium, I reckon. Is Leo cramping right now? Macy, yeah, he was holding his stomach apparently. But it looks like he's running just fine. So he's now, latest update, 25 seconds ahead of Sam Long. I believe Kat is not leading Tri-Town. Chelsea looks like she's out in front right now. Tamara Jewett got a penalty. She's already caught back up some time. She's running 5:38 pace, whereas Chelsea is running a 5:40 pace right now. So she's not running too much faster than Chelsea. So it's going to be a close one, I think, between those two. I had Chelsea for the win. I didn't expect to see Tamara swimming and biking as good as she did. Paula is now 36 seconds back, running much slower than everyone else. So looks like Paula's probably looking at 5th place right now. Kat Matthews running much faster than her. I know she said in her interviews and on their YouTube that they've had quite a long off season and they're still slowly building back in. Last year she didn't have that great a race here at all. So I think they really take a slow build into the season. All right, guys, so I just got my outside watch to work, and the way I did it is I opened an incognito tab, and I believe that just like resets your cookies and stuff. I use it to book flights and stuff, so it doesn't track that you've been looking up flights, and I just decided to give it a go, and it's working. So maybe try incognito mode on your browser and then reload the outside watch on there. If not, try the app. It's working on there. Latest update on the run just came through. Leo Berger is running a 5:08 mile pace. He's now 32 seconds ahead of Sam Long. On screen right now, we've got Chelsea Sodaro looking strong, looking comfortable. Guys, she ran cross country. She ran at university. She knows how to run like Tamara Jewett. I feel like people weren't giving her. She's the Ironman world champion, but I feel like I couldn't believe people weren't picking her as their #1 pick. She did not that great here last year, but she just had a kid months prior to that. So unsurprisingly, she didn't do well last year. But the Ironman world champion hasn't raced since Kona, has been building up fitness since this race, since she's had her kid. And yeah, she was clearly my #1 pick. But Tamara has already overtaken Paula Findlay now. And she is my bet for the only one that can catch her right now. Okay, latest update on the men. A mile later than what we had last time. Jason's caught up another 10 seconds. You wouldn't believe. Jason's running a 4:58 mile right now. Absolutely nuts. He's still a mile behind. He's still a minute behind Jackson Laundry. A minute and a half behind Sam. About halfway through the run now. So I don't think he's going to catch Leo. That's crazy for Leo Bergere, the world champion. He was my number one. Actually, Jason, I believe, was my number one pick earlier. Yeah, even with COVID, COVID recently anyways, he's still doing that well. Absolutely insane. VPN works for me. Great. Awesome. Yeah, I'm having a luck here with the outside watch right now. Robin, awesome. Incognito works. Great. Perfect. I'll show you guys. I was just taking a peek outside so you can see where I live. Oh, the webcam's not good enough. But those are my views right here from the live stream. Pretty lucky. Sorry about that. I think my webcam didn't like it when I moved it there. Yeah, that man racing along Chelsea, Sedera, Logan. Yeah, get out of the way, I agree. Let Chelsea have her limelight. Leo running 5:35 right now, 7 miles in. I know the tracker updates based on that last mile, so the paces really change with the elevation. So it's not quite accurate what their average pace is, which I wish it was. Sam Long now 51 seconds back is the latest update. Okay, next question for you guys. How would Lionel have done if he had managed to get into this race fully healthy? Let's say he wasn't sick and hadn't crashed. How would he have done? Long 51 seconds back. Jason West caught up another 9 seconds. I don't think he's got enough room to win unless something really bad happens. It looks like Leo Bergere right now. But he is running the fastest, that's for sure. Jackson Laundry might even hold him off. Wow. Look at if you guys are watching Leo right now, he's just floating along. Doesn't look like he's running 5:30 miles at all. Do you guys think Jan could have beaten Leo? Love to have seen it. Would love to have seen if Sam Long and Jan would have broken away at the front of the race. Man, I wish I was there watching in person. It looks like a dream race to spectate. Right along the ocean. I'm a huge fan of surfing. I've been lucky enough to surf it a lot of places, and I've never surfed in California. I've surfed all over the world, but not in California yet. So it would have been a definitely worthwhile trip, and I can't wait to hopefully make it happen next year. Be there in person, do some videos with the pros, do some interviews. That's the goal. Ben Canute is now 4 minutes down. He just popped up on the tracker. Dang, he will not be happy with that. He had such a great race at 70.3 Worlds and at Ironman Arizona. He must have just done too much work at the front of the bike. That's my guess. George Goodwin was in 6th place. And then Nick Quene, however you say his last name, from South Africa, he's doing extremely well. His first international 70.3, 7th place. Trevor Foley is up to 10th place after his 30-minute, 30-second swim. That's insane. He must have had a really good bike and run, because he's ahead of Eric Lagerstrom right now. Likes of Justin Reel has moved back. Andy Potts, who's won this race 15 times, is in 12th place. It's amazing. He's ticking along in the years as well. Eric Lagerstrom not having a great day at all. Trevor Foley looks like he's trying to catch up to the Mexican racer TR Hernandez. They're both running really fast back there. Running as fast as Leo Berger up front. Jason Rest running a 5:21. Unreal. Leo Berger is now 8.2 miles into the run. 5 miles to go. Wow, Tamara Jewett is up into 2nd place. 26 seconds down. She's overtaken Kat Matthews. Holly Lawrence then moved back into 4th place. Kat is doing so well. Running faster than Holly Lawrence already. It's running 6-minute miles. Tamara Jewett's running 5 20-minute miles though. So it looks like she's going to do it, guys. Tamara Jewett. Here we go. Christopher, Jason West putting 70 seconds into the leaders halfway. We'll put him shoulder to shoulder with Long at the finish if it stays the same. Man, I hope so. That would be great. I'd love to see those guys come together. He's now 30 seconds back at the last update, running 30 seconds quicker per kilometer than Sam Long, who looks like he's struggling with 6-minute miles right now. Sam Long is definitely doing a little rough. Looks like Jason's definitely going to catch Jackson Laundry. This stuff always happens at the back half of the half marathon. Stuff always changes. I'll be right back. Can't wait for the end of this race. Juicy Fruit, you're the man. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot I muted the mic as well as muting it on the stream. But yeah, that's insane. Looks like West might have enough time right now to catch Leo. That's absolutely mental. He's running a 4:48 pace. This guy is unstoppable. If he'd have just held on the bike, he would have been clearing away the winner. But I knew that was the problem picking him for me. I thought he might lose touch on the bike because I knew Ben Canute would be hammering it at the front as well as Sam Long if he made it to the front. So looks like he just lost touch there, but now he's back in it. Jackson Laundry, he's gonna have to say goodbye to his title, it looks like, here at Oceanside, but having a great all-around race, to be honest. To be able to swim that well, then ride with Sam Long all the way to the front, and also he took some turns as well, we saw, and now he's running really well. 5:12 pace. He's running faster than Leo Berger at the end of this half marathon, so I think he should be happy with that. He's also beating Sam Long by 22 seconds, so apologize to all of you guys who picked Sam Long for the win in the latest poll. 111 votes. You guys had Sam Long to win. I'm going to end that poll right now. And I am going to put a new poll up. Who's going to win? It looks like between Jason or... Looks like between Jason and Leo. Do you guys think he's going to catch him? I wish they would show Tamara. I didn't see her move into second. I totally agree. I wish they would give her some more screen time. I wish they showed her penalty as well. I missed that. She had a 30-second penalty. She would be well in the lead, I believe, if she hadn't had that penalty. Yeah, she's right now, latest update was 26 seconds back, so if she didn't have the penalty, she'd be leading the women's race. Leo Berger was running 5:14 pace. Jason West was running 4:48. He still looks like he's doing well. He's holding on to a couple gels, so the cramping didn't seem to affect him. I can't believe he's wearing long sleeves. That would kill me. He's wearing the calf guards as well. I would be so hot. I always overheat during a race. Oh, man. I feel like you can see you can see Jason West there in the background. He looks like he's doing well, but he's out of his comfort zone now. If you guys don't know, Leo Berger, the short course world champion, France's #1 right now. Him and Vincent Louis will be looking to go to the Olympics next year. He's just the most consistent racer ever. If you guys look him up on the PTO rankings, you'll just see that he's top 10 in almost every race for the last 5 years. No matter what he does. And then when it all mattered, he won the world championship there for short course racing. You guys got to watch my video if you haven't. In my opinion, it was one of the best triathlon races of all time. He had to win, and Hayden Wild and Alex Yee had to get 4th and 6th place respectively. And it's exactly what happened for him to win the world title in the short course series. So he's the world champion, and he's showing it right now at the front, but can he hold on? He's in no man's land right now. He's not used to running a half marathon at the end of a TT bike, so. Leo looks smooth to me. Totally agree. It looks like he's comfortable. But if Jason starts breathing down his back here soon, he might not be. But speaking of comfortable, holy smokes, Chelsea Desidara looks really good. She looks really, really good. She's probably used to this kind of climate right now, coming from Reno, so she probably feels right at home. It's got to be a similar climate, I'd imagine. Reno, obviously a little drier, but probably similar temps. Yeah, looks like Reno is just a little bit colder than Oceanside this time of year, but yeah, she's probably feeling right at home. All right, dude, I need Jason West shoes. It's got to be the shoes, right? Yeah, man, I totally agree. It's always the shoes. I'm really loving my Asics right now. I've got the lower end carbon Asics shoes. Can't remember what they're called right now, but man, I absolutely love those. Why do most of these athletes wear Asics shoes? Gene, good comment. Or Jean, however you say your name. They're wearing Asics shoes. Asics actually been tested to be one of the lower impact shoes. One of the fastest shoes for almost everybody that wears them. Steve McKenna put a great video out on his YouTube and has a great podcast on it called Triathlon Therapy, and he talks about how he tested all of the shoes with Asics coming out the fastest, as well as the Nike Vaporfly, I believe, came out the second fastest and had a lot less impact. But yeah, the Asics shoes, I believe, test the fastest right now. Is it sponsorship related? You don't see many athletes wearing Asics in pure road running races. Yeah, good point. Really good point. I think a lot of it is sponsorship related for sure, but also the shoes make a big difference in triathlon, depending on how springy they are, how well they are in cornering, for example. It's not too much cornering in road running races. So in triathlons, there's the transition you have to think about, putting the shoe on, all of those factors. So it is different for sure. I'm looking to get the Nova Blast 3. It looks like a great shoe. I don't have them. That's awesome. Is that bike split going to catch up with Tamara, Aaron? Good point. Good point. She's never biked that hard before. 18 seconds back though now. She's running 4 seconds quicker per mile than Chelsea. I'm sure Chelsea's getting those splits. So she knows that Tamara's coming. She's looking really comfortable there at the front of the race. She's the Ironman world champion, so we know she's got the endurance in her legs. Everybody's kind of a question mark at the beginning of the season, but she's had a lot of time to build up into this. She's got the same coach as Sam Long, Dan Plews, the low-carb man, although he's not actually the low-carb man. He definitely still believes in carbs. Here comes Jason West. Wow, he's looking a little rough, but still running like crazy. He's got such a forward lean to his run, which I find is so interesting. I know a lot of coaches coach to run that way, whereas Jan, on the other hand, he runs so tall, straight. Leo looks like he runs a lot more like that as well. I'm going to turn on the commentary for just a little bit, make sure I'm all caught up on everything. Jason's run looks like Lionel's though. I like that comment. Yeah, not quite. Lionel's got that limp. Jason's kind of got this head lean going on. But yeah, it's pretty similar. I would love to make a video, and this is a sneak peek for something that is coming out. I'm going to make a video where I basically run like all of the pros, so stay tuned for that. I think it's going to be quite funny. I hope to do some more of those entertaining videos for you coming up. But yeah, it's a good video idea I had. It'll be coming out soon. Latest split, guys, from the women's race. Tamara Jewett's 7 seconds back right now, and she has just started running even faster than Chelsea Sodaro. So it looks like she is feeling good. That bike split doesn't look like she's catching up with her just yet. On the men's side, Jason West now 44 seconds back. He's got 2.3 miles to catch up. So he's going to have to run 22 seconds quicker per mile, which he's doing exactly. Leo Berger is running a 5:43, where Jason's running a 5:21. So he is right on track. Jackson's Laundry is 127 down. Thanks for the updates, DW. Appreciate it. Leo's obviously getting those splits about Jason, but we can see he's coming up to a hill now, which really saps the legs at the end of a half marathon. Oh, and you can see the runners coming on the other side of the road there. See if we can pick up anybody. Hope they show the pass to Chelsea. I totally agree. They haven't showed any of Tamara, and that's killing me. DW, you heard me earlier when I was saying I wish I had somebody giving us live updates, and you're the man right now. So I appreciate that. 117 back. Cat is blowing my mind right now. Having such a good race. The bike crash with a car 6 months ago. In third place ahead of Holly Lawrence and Paula Findlay. Are you kidding me? They're showing Tamara. Not on my screen just yet. Here we go. Come on, Tamara. Come on, Tamara. Let's go. Although I picked Chelsea for the win, I love a dark horse and an underdog more than anything. Tamara drafting right now off of that motorbike. Helping her out a little bit. Wow, this would be such a huge win for her. Literally, last year, nobody really talked about her, just a little bit, and her fast running times. I promoted her on my channel. She's in my ones to watch for 2023. I made a video about it, and she was up on there. She's the one I thought would really take the world by storm this year, and she's beaten the Ironman world champion, so this could be a hell of a race for her and her future. If you guys missed at the beginning of the stream, I was saying she was trying to go to the Olympics in the 5K for Rio back in 2016. She's a superstar Canadian cross-country runner. Been doing triathlon now for a good few years. But really has been struggling on the swim and the bike. But today just had no problem on those two legs. And now look at her go, passing Chelsea Sodaro. This is one heck of a race. We'll have to see if Chelsea Sodaro goes with her, because we know Chelsea's also a former collegiate runner, track star. Should be looking to draft off of Tamara now. Tamara with a 5:15 mile pace. They both look really comfortable. Chelsea has to go with her. She knows if she lets her go, that's it. But Holly Lawrence is now 2 minutes 45 seconds back. Paula Findlay hasn't showed up yet. She was 4.5 minutes back last look, so not the best race for her. We're getting really close to the end of the men's race right now. Can't wait for that next split to show up. Should be any minute now. 3,100 guys, 3,100 of you have tuned into this live stream. I think it's been a good success. If you guys don't mind leaving it a like or hitting subscribe if you haven't done it yet, I'd really appreciate it. This has been a lot of fun. I feel like I've kind of warmed up into it. At first it was a little awkward being on the camera. Getting used to it. It was 6 a.m. in the morning here, 6:40 for the race. So it just took a little while for me to wake up. I was up a little late for setting this all up, but it's feeling good, having fun. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the vibes in here, enjoying having a chat with people to talk to. Oh man, Jason West looking at Leo Berger at the top of the hill right now. Holy smokes, they are so close. 60% of you guys picked Jason West for the win right now. I think you might be right. Oh, the live stream dies always at the worst time. I'm just looking at an update from Pro Tri News, and apparently in the bike ride, The lead group of men took a wrong turn at mile 27 and lost 30 seconds to Sam Long's group. And that's how Sam Long managed to catch up so quickly out of nowhere. That's so interesting. 30 seconds. You know, might be even more if they had to turn around. So that's crazy. Looking at a little update from Mark Matthews. He must be chuffed looking at how his partner Kat is doing. Incredible. But yeah, such crazy news that front group on the bike took a wrong turn, lost 30 seconds to Sam Long, put him in contention for the race. But actually right now, Ben Canute has overtaken Sam and is in 5th place. Ben Canute is in 4th place. Sam is now in 5th. He's 4 minutes back, running 7-minute miles. So Sam Long is obviously completely blown up on the run. People are going to give him some serious crap about the low carb thing again. I wonder what's gone wrong for him. He looked so good, so comfortable in the lead up. He was saying he was ready for the race, feeling good. So I wonder what's gone wrong. He had to push really, really hard on that bike, but Jackson Laundry went with him, and he's doing just fine. So I wonder what's going wrong for Sam there. Jason West now waiting for that run split. We could see him on the hill. We could see Leo in the background. We'll have to see if he catches him. Man, that would be... If Jason West wins Clash Miami, and he's got a little bit of time to get his bike up to speed for PTO Ibiza, I think he's going to be competing with... the best. He's going to be competing with those Norwegians, with Jan, with Alistair. He's proven it now. Front pack swim here today. I know it's a wetsuit, so that might be different in Ibiza. But if Jason West... Even if Jason West doesn't take the win right now, it's going to be so close. And I think he could be one of the best athletes for the future. Jason looks still pretty good. All right, mile 12.4. Just latest update. Leo Berger running 5:44 at a 1:07 total half marathon time. Jason West just popped up. He's running 5:24, 9 seconds back. It looks like he's going to win. Jason West, 1:04 so far on the half marathon with 0.7 mile to go. Running a 5:24, 20 seconds quicker. He's got Leo Berger in his sights. It's so close. Did he go too hard? Holy smokes. Here we go. Apologies for not updating on the women's race so much, but we're coming close to the men's, and then we'll be right on with the women's. Latest update, Tamara and Chelsea still right up at the front. Kat's a minute 40 back, and Holly's 3:21 back. They are about 8 miles into the run right now on the women's. Here comes the final stretch. Here we go. The pier is the finish line. Leo is... Oh, we're seeing the turnarounds there. There's Sam Long, I believe. I love that you can see the other athletes. I'd love to be in person. I would love to be racing that race, watching the men as they go by. Christopher, incredible performance. Totally agree. Jack, West might just fly past him. I think he will. Holy smokes. Leo's found a second win. He's looking back. He's looking back. That's never good. Never look back. I think Leo might have saved a little bit. He's a smart racer. He's the world champion for a reason. But I'm hoping for West though. Leo looks good though. He looks quicker. Yeah, you're right, Jack. He did. He kicked in another gear for sure. Sorry there, guys. Just fixing some things with the stream real quick. All right, here we go. Wow, looks like Jason did it. I mean, sorry, it looks like Leo did it. Wow, incredible. Incredible. He had another gear. West just ran out of space. He looks comfortable. He doesn't look completely dead either. Leo West, 70.3 world champion. Looks like he absolutely obliterated the course record, 341. Holy smokes. Oh no, 3:45.25. Sorry, I had that wrong. He, wow, 12 seconds back. Jason Rest just ran a 1:07.41. Holy smokes. Leo ran a 1:10.30. Oh man. The commentator is completely getting the records wrong right now. I can pull them up for you guys. It's definitely not a course record. I know I said that as well, but I thought I saw it wrong on the screen. But yeah, definitely not a course record. Last year Jackson went 3:45 flat. So not a course record, but definitely a run record. Let's see who comes in third, though. It should be Jackson Laundry. Ben Canute was finishing up well, but yeah, I think Jackson had too much of a gap on him. So Jackson will be pretty chuffed with a third place with behind those two guys. Yeah, there we go. 2 minutes 13 seconds back. He went quite a bit slower than he did last year. He ran a 1:12. He won't be happy with that. That half marathon, but enough to hold off Ben Canute, Sam Long. George Goodwin's he's up into 5th place, so he took over Sam Long. George Goodwin will be stoked with that, coming back from a few years off. Heck yeah. Thanks, Juicy Fruit. Yeah, 3rd for him. That's a great race for Jackson. Seems like a great guy. All right, let's check in on the women. Tamara Jewett has gapped Chelsea Sodero. 30 seconds. Wow, look at Tamara go. She's really using those arms. Such an interesting run style. She looks like she is suffering a little bit, but she looks in control. She doesn't look too beat up. Man, what a massive win for her. I would expect some big sponsors to be knocking on her door after this race, beating the likes of Chelsea Sodero. Kat Matthews now is 2 minutes 7 seconds back. Holly Lawrence 4 minutes back. Mind-blowing for Kat to finish here. She's just signed up for this last minute too. I know she's doing Ironman Texas. By the way, hope to be there in person in a couple weeks. Hopefully can do a few videos for you. Just waiting on a couple things to hear about that. So hopefully can be in Ironman Texas watching Kat Matthews. Hopefully I can snag an interview with her. But 3rd place, remarkable. What a comeback she's had. I know a lot of you guys who are listening in right now have been rooting for Kat. Yeah, this is just a dream comeback for her, I'd say. Logan, I want to like Sam Long, but there's always something going on with him. I know last year there's a lot of drama going on, and I thought a lot of it was quite funny, to be honest. My personal opinion, I think he took a lot of it too seriously, for sure. But I like Sam in general. I love all the content he brings. I love the story he brings, and Unfortunately, yeah, it looks like things aren't just working out for him right now. Another bad race. I know he's probably going to get a lot of media attention for that. A lot of low carb comments, I'm sure, with his new coach. So Ironman Texas is going to be my first full. Skipper is going to be my pick after Hansen. Heck yeah. All right, love it. Well, shoot me a message while you're there. Maybe we can hang out. I know DW in the chat is going to be there as well. Hopefully we can meet each other. That would be great. So, haven't booked the tickets just yet, but looking promising. Well, here comes Tamara on the screen. Yeah, she's got a really, really good gap right now. Just waiting for the next update, but looks really far ahead. How amazing is that? So inspiring. I wonder how long we'll keep his spirit up if this continues. I know, it's super hard, and I bet it's even harder having such a big following and a YouTube, and he probably feels a little bit of accountability to all his fans. So it'll be interesting to see his post-race video. Hopefully we get to see a couple interviews after this race as well. I feel weird being in bed, relaxed, about to go to sleep, knowing that these guys are pushing the limits of the human body. Totally agree, Danny. I've been just sitting here, eating a burrito, hanging out with you guys. Some of you guys have been running and riding during this race. I haven't been doing anything. I'm so excited to get out and go for a bike ride after this. Ibiza wildcard options just got interesting, John. I totally agree. With Jan, if we're correct, it should be Jan and Alistair taking a couple of those PTO wildcard spots. Actually, I think, if I'm correct, Alistair might have one already. Actually, Alistair is ranked 37, so yeah, so I think Jan and Alistair will definitely get a couple. I've been thinking about that a lot more. I heard Sam Renouf say there was 4 wildcard slots. I wonder if Jan and Alistair fall into that category of a wildcard. Tamara Jewett is ranked 20th in the world. I can't wait to see how well she's going to move up after this. Beating Chelsea Sodaro. Surely it's got to give her some good points. I know it's all based on their algorithm. But it's a good strength of field score at this race. So I think she'll get a good amount of points, especially with a good time. That helps as well. Right now, Holly Lawrence, 4 minutes, 30 seconds back. George Goodwin won Ironman 70.3 Euro Champs in 2021. I saw that. He had a couple of races last year as well, I believe. 1 DNF, and I think it was a 7th place as well. So he's definitely on a comeback. I think he was dealing with some chronic fatigue and a couple other issues. But John Levison, 26 plus 4 wildcards. Okay, thank you so much for clarifying that. Okay. Dang. Yeah, it is going to be interesting to see. I wonder when they'll announce that. It's coming up real soon, so they were probably just waiting for this race to take place. Last split, Paula Findlay was almost 8 minutes back, 7 minutes 42 seconds back. So not a great race again for Paula. She didn't do well at this race at all last year. The 70.3 runner-up from last year. She will not be happy with that. I know she always takes it slow, spilled into the season. So here's the interview with Leo Berger. Here we go. I'm just going to listen to this for a bit. I'm really curious. Wow. Could you imagine if Leo goes to the 70.3 World Championships? That would be awesome. Love to see Leo get a wildcard slot for Ibiza, but I know Yokohama for their race calendar in the short course is a couple weeks after that, so I wonder if that'll work out for him to race in Ibiza. Here's Jason West. Jason West saying he could run a 106. Wow, watching Jason run is incredible. He's got such fast turnover. Checking the latest update for the women. Let's see. Tamara Jewett just popped up 10.8 miles. So they're getting close to being finished. She's running a 5:48 pace right now. She was running 17 seconds quicker per mile than Chelsea in that last split. Kat was 2:30 back. Paula Finley down to 9 minutes back, running 7-minute miles. So not a great day for Paula. I wonder what happens with her. Having a similar day to Sam Long, it looks like. Check in and see who else finished. Sam Long finished in 6th in the end. 7 minutes back from Leo. Ran a 117, so something was definitely off there for Sam. Then Nick Quennett, the South African we were talking about earlier, he had a great race, finishing in 7th ahead of TR Hernandez in 8th. Trevor Foley in 9th. He ran a 111. Pretty good run for him. I know he can run quicker than that, but excellent race from the young Trevor Foley, who finished ahead of Eric Lagerstrom. Eric finishing 12 minutes 40 seconds back. Not having a great day like Paula. Be interesting to see what they say about that. Andre Lopez then from Boulder in 11th. So that's the finish currently. Check out the women's race. Chelsea Sodar 55 seconds back the last split. Insane. Tamara Jewett. You guys might be looking at the new best middle distance racer. We'll have to see how well she can do at the PTO races, as it's a slightly longer swim. Just, I think it's like 100 more meters. And then the bike is a little shorter, which will probably favor her. And then it's an 11-mile run. So interesting distance, slightly mixes up the ratios a little bit, but yeah, she could be a favorite. It'll be interesting to see if Lucy Charles Barkley joins her in Ibiza. We've also got a good few other names missing from this race, like Laura Phillip, Daniela Reef. Daniela had the fastest time at the 100K distance at the Collins Cup, so don't write her off as well. I could not watch from T2 onward. Manfred, what happened to Sam? He just blew up, man. He did really well. I think about 5 miles in, though, he started fading, and Jackson Laundry caught him, and then Jason West, and then he just started going about 7 miles out of nowhere. So don't really know what happened to him, if it's a nutritional issue or just ran out of steam. If he biked too hard, it'll be interesting to know. But yeah. It's funny to see that in the end there, you guys voted for Jason to win. I think when it was more of a unbiased vote, it was about 60-40 for Jason to catch him, but Leo had just had one more gear left, so amazing. Hopefully Leo races in Ibiza. Could you imagine if we had Leo Berger, Jan Frodeno, Alistair Brownlee, the Norwegians, we've got Sam Long, Lionel Sanders, Jackson Laundry. What a crazy race that is going to be. Hopefully we don't have to watch it on Outside Watch as well. I think I'll do another watch along. I said earlier might not, because I want to just watch that race and enjoy it. But I honestly have really enjoyed my time here with you guys. It's just been fun to hang out. Better than watching on your own, for sure, in my opinion. I just wish I could be on the trainer using all the motivation from the race to fuel me through a good workout. Can't wait to get some carbs in after this and head out for a bike ride and go for a run after that too. Here comes the podium celebration. I wish they could show this after the women's race. I would love to just keep watching the women's race. Looks like Kat Matthews just showed up on the track. Her 3 minutes 22 seconds back. Still phenomenal performance from her, and it looks like she's going to hold on to third. Oh, excuse me. That early morning, late night's catching up to me. I wonder if Leo Berger is going to go for PTO ranking this year, if he can fit 3 half-distance races in, put his name on the PTO rankings. He's going to get some good points for winning here, that's for sure. It's a long travel for him, coming from France, arriving with COVID, still taking the win. Nuts. I wonder how he would have done against Jan. Holly Lawrence just showed up on the tracker. 6 minutes, 15 seconds back. That's crazy. She did so good on the swim and the bike, but just getting blown up by Chelsea and Tamara right now. Tamara's running so fast, 5:48 miles. Unreal. She was my dark horse. I wish I just put my faith in her and put her as my top pick. Looks like I'm just going to be completely wrong on both sides. Yep, completely wrong. Really interesting to hear Tamara talking. Taylor Nibb here on the commentary, because she's one of Tamara's biggest competitors coming up for sure. I can't wait to hear where Taylor Nibb's racing next. If you guys heard it on the commentary, please let me know. But we know for a fact Taylor Nibb would have gapped these women on the bike like she did at the World Champs. But Taylor can't run near as good as Tamara, in my opinion. She hasn't shown it just yet. I know she was injured last year, but she is a short course racer, so she's definitely quick. I might have spoke out of line there, but Tamara is really just seems like on another level in the 70.3. Oh yeah, we also forgot. Tatted up Travis. We'll all get on the trainer together. Yeah, sounds good. I'm standing and drywalling. Feeling that's why I'm out of the chat. No worries. Thanks for dropping back in. That sounds fun. Chelsea still looks really good. Looks like she's running well within herself. She's got an interesting style with her hands wide open like that. Checking her watch often, making sure she's in a good pace. Kat Matthews, man, she must just be hanging on right now. Looks like she's really smiling, though. Crazy, she's so good. Tamara Jewett's right now at a 1:09 half marathon with about half a mile to go to the finish. Crazy. Probably gonna run another 1:14. All right, guys, do me a favor. Hop into this latest poll. If you guys got another answer, put it in the chat for me. But performance of the day: Leo Bergere, Tamara Jewett, Jason West, or Kat Matthews. I think my pick right now would be Tamara. Yeah, Leo had a crazy performance, especially traveling all the way here, getting COVID, still pulling off the win. But for me, I'm thinking I'm gonna pick Tamara myself, just with how breakthrough performance this is to beat the Ironman world champion, to swim so well, to bike so well, and to have a penalty, a 30-second penalty. And right now she's a minute 17 ahead of Chelsea Sodaro, so it would have been a 1:47 ahead right now. That's insane. So interesting to hear that the run course record is not going to be challenged, according to the Ironman commentator, but not going to trust him just yet after he was talking about the men's records. But yeah, I believe Taylor Nibbs got that record. I think it was set last year, 4:06:32. So let's see, they're at 4:04:21 right now, so not going to touch Taylor Nibbs' record. Interesting to see if they get close to Luisa Baptista and Holly Lawrence's times. I think it'll be in and around there. So really interesting to see that Holly Lawrence has done a lot worse. Paula Findlay, I really expected her to do a lot better, especially after doing terrible as well last year. Sorry to use that word, but she is not really competing so far. She's almost 12 minutes back, so she's not going to be happy at all. Something definitely must have gone awry for her. John, I totally agree. Kat Matthews, holy smokes. Yeah, what a return. I mean, that's definitely my second pick for performance of the day. I mean, honestly, it probably should be the performance of the day, as well as Tamara's done. Her comeback from that crash, from not training, from not going to Kona. I mean, she went to Kona, but not racing Kona. Unreal. It makes me so excited knowing that she's this fit already. She'll probably be, racing PTO Ibiza coming up. She's got so many more races to take part in. Challenge Roth. It's going to be epic. She's going to be good. I hope she's ready for Kona this year. I hope she gets her redemption. This looks like she's going to finish around 4:11. So 5 minutes back on Taylor Knibb's time last year, but going to be a ridiculous run. I think it's going to be the record. Wow, here we go. Tamara Jewett, Oceanside champion. Wow, look at that. She looks good too. She doesn't look like she's completely dead. Holy smokes. That looks like Matt Sharp finishing behind her. I don't think it is. Oh. Kevin, thank you for the update there. If the race ended after 17.8 kilometer run, Tamara will get 84.2 points and move her from 20th to 16th. Her lead is growing with each stride, so may leapfrog Mensch and Kat Matthews into 14th. Super interesting. Thank you for that update. Let me know. Could you put that in the chat, how you did that so quickly, if you just put it into the calculator they have? I'd love to provide live updates like that if I can during these live streams. That's super cool. Here comes Chelsea down the final stretch. Still looks super great, running super fast. Excited to see where her split is. Tamara Jewett just ran a 1:13. That's the new 70.3 record run. The record before that was a 1:14. And she just ran a 1:13 flat, almost a 1:12. Holy smokes. She averaged 5:34 per mile. Chelsea Sodaro finishing with a 1:15.21. Wow. Dang. Really thought Chelsea would get the win here. Her kit is definitely the best, though. She can be happy with that. That's the #1 kit. So cool. Her bike as well by Canyon is insane. Kat Matthews. Also on a Canyon bike. What a return. I wonder if Paula's going to get overtaken by Danielle Lewis. Head of Maya Stage Nielsen. Dang. Tamara Jewett, fastest ever run split. Insane. Yeah, interesting to hear them say now that Kat Matthews got a spot now. The 70.3 world champs in Lahti, Finland. Be interesting to see if she goes there. A lot of athletes will have to choose between the Singapore race a couple weeks prior to that. Or, sorry, it's 1 week prior to that. So it'll be interesting to see how those fields split up. Who chooses to race for the PTO rankings and the PTO money, or who chooses to race for the world champion glory. They'll have to probably go through Taylor Knibb, though, to do that, so that'll be a hard choice. Kat Matthews had the fastest bike split, though, with a 2:23.10, 7 seconds faster than Paula Findlay on the day. Then it was Chelsea Sodaro. Crazy. Here we go. Kat Matthews finished up. Oh, she's crying. Hey. Janice, so happy for Tamara. Woohoo! Thrilled for Cat Matthews too. Yeah. Both your picks, both my picks as well, did really well. Four minutes, 18 seconds back. Not too bad at all with the fastest bike split. Holly Lawrence last split was 8 minutes back from Tamara. So it looks like we'll have to wait probably another 4 minutes from Cat Matthews. Cat Matthews beating Holly Lawrence by 4 minutes. Paula Findlay by, looks like 10 minutes plus at this stage. Pretty crazy race for her. I honestly thought Danielle Lewis would do a little better after her performance at Indian Wells, but she's 15 minutes back right now. Yeah, interesting to see how this shakes up all the PTO rankings before Ibiza, who gets wild cards, etc. Let's see if Leo gets given one and whether he can race there. I really hope so. But for me, guys, I think that's it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Appreciated you all joining in on the chat. Thanks for helping me out. Like I said, hopefully these can get even better as time goes on. I'll keep you guys posted if you follow me on Instagram. If you join in on the Discord, like I said, you get access to the giveaway, wherever the Discord is. Click the link in my description. It's in my latest videos too, so even after I end this, and if you can't see it, just check out my latest video. If you join the Discord, I'm going to give away a Morton starter pack to you for coming and hanging out here at the giveaway. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Hope to do more in the future. If you guys can message me for insights there on Discord, what I can do better, what you'd like to see, anybody you'd like to see on. I've messaged a few people already to get some people on. They are interested, so I really appreciate it. Thank you to some of you guys who are chatting the most in there. DW, Juicy Fruit, Janice, thank you. Paula, thanks for saying that. I appreciate it. All of you provided insights. John Levison, appreciate it. Kevin McClellan there with great PTO update for us all. So thanks all of you. It's been really fun. We had 3,500 viewers come and check out the channel. I'm hoping I can find out how to have it on the top when it shows up on the YouTube. So I didn't put in enough hashtags and tags to get it to show up on top. And I saw there as well, I checked that somebody else was illegally streaming it, so they were ranked #1. So we'll have to try and get ranked #1 there and get more people on this in the future. The more you can share it, if you can share it to your Instagram even, put it on a story if you know anybody that'll watch. Tag Ironman in my things if you can. PTO as well. I'm in contact with them these days, hoping to build a relationship with those guys and all the brands. And lots coming up, lots of things going on in the works of this channel. Hope to be at some races in the future, doing interviews. Doing race footage, race recaps, all of it. I know my quality isn't the best at all times, but I work a full-time job, and the goal is to get to doing this full-time. So thanks so much. Last comment there, just 5:19 difference on run between West, who was the fastest by many miles, and Jewett. Incredible run performance from Jewett. That's 5 minutes 19 seconds. It's absolutely insane. I mean, John, that's it's definitely a headline piece for me. I think she's going to make the thumbnail of my highlight video for sure. I look forward to hopefully reading an article by you about it. It's going to be an absolutely insane race to recap. I actually might tune in and listen to her interview here real quick. So thank you guys so much. Yeah, I just had a lot of fun.
Did you hear any word from Sky?
All right, everyone, have a good one. Just wanted to listen to that interview one more time with Tamara. Thanks so much. We'll see you in the next one.